Hello, yo. How's everybody doing? Be so for real with me. How long could you listen to this before you went insane, do you think? If your answer is never, or your answer is already, I think both of those are completely valid. I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I think I'm somewhere between the middle of never and the amount of time has already elapsed. Guys, hello, welcome. What's up to Barudge and Kingo? That's the thing. You hear it for longer than this uninterrupted period of time if you're just playing Mega Man Legends. This is the theme of Apple Market, as well as I think is it not also the theme of part of the town at least? It's the theme that plays in the Apple Market, which in Mega Man Legends is this very cute like indoor shopping arcade type area. And you go, you have to go through Apple Market to get from the like landing site of where the Flutter is and the like downtown area, but it also definitely does play in the town area. Shout out to this little bass line, baby. This is one of those songs where like you'll be listening to it and you'll be like, oh yeah, it's the Mega Man song, and then like 20 minutes later all you can think is dun 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 dun. Guys, hello. Welcome. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a good weekend. Today is my last Sunday, at least, hopefully, for the next considerable period of time for me where I am unemployed. I start my new job on Monday. I'm going in at 11, actually, which is sort of nice because it won't be like too late. I don't really want to talk about that too much because I'm trying not to dox myself in 2026. Remember that was one of our goals? You remember one of our original goals was not to dox ourselves in 2026? I always get super fucking nervous for starting work for whatever reason. Just because I think it's generally my personality to like not want to fail. And my own just sort of personal tendencies are to want not to fail more than to believe one will succeed. Now, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm walking in thinking I'm going to be dog shit at this job, but it's just that like there's those are your two wolves. And whichever you feed, I feel like is the mentality, the mindset you go into things more with. And I think when it comes specifically to like work, to like starting a new workplace, I am impatient and I want to like be good at it already. And so like there's struggles with that, I feel like. I wish I could go right into a first day of a job and like have everything I need, but no one really ever does. So I'm really looking forward to it. I guess it'll be something new, something different for me to do, and it'll be nice to have some money coming in again. But that's what I got going on today, really. We had a good weekend. We did a bunch of stuff. Yesterday was not Rinslet's Rinslet. That's so Rinslet. You see her in the chat. She's in the chat sometimes, often. We did like a birthday party thing for her. It was not her actual birthday, but we kind of did like a birthday hangout type thing yesterday. We played some games. We watched Wall-E. I watched Brudge beat Digimon Time Stranger. This weekend was a 3-way finale On Friday, Zebra finished his playthrough of Nier Replicant. Friday night, we finished Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. It was long. It was about over a 5-hour stream. I don't think I'm to blame. I think I made a focused effort to not like I'd be like skipping through dialogue or anything like that, but I think I made a focused effort to finish to really kind of get through it. But there was sort of a very long purgatorial cutscene at like not even at the very end, but in the like climax of the game, and I don't know. I thought I had the data. I've seen a bunch of sources that seem to imply that you can get through that whole ending part of the game in 2 hours. But it doesn't. I don't understand how, as an entertainer, you could do that possibly. But whatever, that's over and done with now. We were up late, but we finished that game. Whatever started stream after. Yeah, Will's was almost that long. Will's was like right under 5 hours, I think. Mine was like 5:20. Pixie. Hello. And yeah, and now here we are, Sunday evening, with another little Tron Bonne. I don't know how much more of this game there really will be. We did not make much progress on this on Sunday last week. I personally blame a big part of that on the fact that the game crashed and we had to rename all of our serve bots. That took a big chunk of like overall stream time. That took a big chunk of it. I think this week, knowing at least to some degree what this game is like, kind of what the flow will be, I think we'll be able to get through a large amount of it. I would hope that maybe it'll be like 3 streams. It would stink if we got through most of the rest of the game on this one. But I also know it's not like super, super long. Though I guess I'm sure there is some kind of like completion stuff to do also. So maybe more like 4. I don't know. But there's only one way to find out, baby. Get out of here, you little song. Get out of here, you little song. Turn this on. That song is that Apple Market song or the downtown song. That song is a you little song you type song. I'm wagging my finger at that song. Get out of here, you little song. Anyway, hell yeah, guys, we got all. But today was a pretty exciting day, though. There was a Xbox. We're still in the summer gaming news block week. Hopefully, there will be a Nintendo Direct next week. Many sources seem to be, or veritable sources seem to be pointing to the fact that there will be one on Tuesday. I think there will be one on Tuesday. Whether or not I'm able to watch it, we'll find out. But I think that would close everything out well. But there was an Xbox thing today, which is not in its own inherently particularly exciting. But like, the last I would say like the last decade of Xbox shows, there's always the chance that they will have something. I think when it comes for me specifically, they have the chance to have something that I want to see on average more than Sony's shows. But I guess that's just really because Sony will show like their Sony first party stuff, and I just am not super interested in that. So like even though like nobody like I don't care about Xbox, and I don't really know anybody who does like as a brand. Sometimes they just have stuff, and so a lot of their shows I'll be like, well, I gotta tune into that because I want to see if my Blorbo is gonna be. If Xbox decided they're gonna be the one to show whatever my specific interest Blorbo is gonna be, and there were some powerful Blorbos today. Yeah, the thing is they shotgun blast a bunch of games, and so like if they don't have anything interesting to you, it's like why bother? But if they do, then a lot of the time it's a good show. Today was a good show. We'll talk about it, but first we'll probably get into a mission. What's up, Zebra? And look at Tron Bonne. Do we remember the name of all of the you remember the name of all of the surf bots? Who's number 11? Who's number 15? What are they called? What are they called? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. But I remember that the number 1 is Bean and number 16 is Says. And all the rest of them will be things. Pixel suggested at the end of last week making a list. I did not do that. Because I don't know. I could have. Could have been fun. Yeah, oh yeah, 15 is Burger King foot lettuce. Why do we have to take care of 40 robot babies? I don't know if that even necessarily is a why question. I think that the statement should really be, we get to take care of 40 robot babies. Can you imagine anything more funny? What's up, buddy, bro? I'm gonna actually, I think maybe my AC is just not low enough. I'm gonna turn my AC down. It's hot out right now, and this is the time of year when it gets really hot in the fucking Steiner room. Like, to the point where it's like a 5 to 10 degree differential between this room and the whole rest of the house. So let me I'll be right back. I set us at a cool 70. Was the scene room also your room for remote work? Yeah, it's my like office room basically. So it's where my computer is and my non-OLED TV. The OLED is in the living room, and the TV's in here. If you could do some rearranging, I mean, like, here's the thing, Will. Apartments have 2 rooms. When you live in an apartment, you don't have that much space. You can serve in the cold one. Well, the other one's my bedroom. Where, like, I don't really want to, like, move all my shit into there. I could put that, I could move all of this stuff into my bedroom, but then I'd have a big room with nothing in it.
Hold it right there. You wouldn't drop, couldn't drop, you wouldn't dare.
That's true. I guess when you live at home or live in your parents' house, you're down rooms actually. You have 1 room instead of more. What's up to Sis? God, they're still doing this moderator thing? This shit need to go. But Sis, thank you for being one of my Twitch mods for 102 months. It's a long ass time. And Turn of the Drew with the sub. Hell yeah. Because I didn't share it before, dude. Guys, welcome. Welcome to the show. We could. What if I put the Steiner room in the living room? The acoustics are bad out there, though, is the thing. Not that really matters for the shit we do on here. I ain't even got any plugins on this bad boy. The acoustics are bad, though. I think it would sound slightly worse. Guys, should we begin? I don't remember how to play this game. I don't remember what to do. Do we need to look at the babies? Wait, no. Oh my god, I don't remember the buttons either. Why is circle, like, more options? Can I see them? We probably want to send them out, right? Okay, let's begin. Let's send out some surf bots, and then we'll pick a level, and we'll go in, and then we'll start talking about things. Why is circle more options? Yeah, going from UDG to this is tough. Guys, the Ultra Despair Girls was funny. I felt bad that I feel like we didn't, because it was so late, I feel like we didn't, like, I'm sending tack out. I feel like we didn't say, like, as much kind of, like, wrap up, like, final thoughts on the game as I wanted to. Now, part of that is probably just because, like, I didn't think that highly of the game. There wasn't that much final thought to, just really say. But I always, like, whenever I feel like we're at the end of a playthrough and I'm, like, kind of rushing off that closing screen at the end, I always feel kind of bad about that. Not that I have anything I really want to say about it right now, but... Oh, I should have sent Ema and Kako out. Let's send Ham. Did you guys see that I sent Kami up here to the clouds? And I sent Tak out here to the Numa Dunes desert. I'm sending Ham to A4, the newspaper area. The area of the map that I guess is just water and we've got newspaper over it. But yeah, you know, I appreciate that everyone, like, people stayed up for the end of that with me, and it was quite late. But I don't know, that was fun. I liked that playthrough. I think that was a great playthrough. I'm super glad we did it. I think the game's all right. Like we said on the stream, I think that game is a fun 6. And don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think you should strive to find the joy in a 6 in your life, even if it wasn't joy in that game. And now we got it out of the way. I have, when we ended the stream on Sunday, I also didn't really feel like I was ready to talk about Friday night. I don't really think I was ready to talk about next Friday's game yet. I do think I am now, though, so we probably will mention it usually at the end of the stream when I kind of give my wrap-up stuff. Turn of the Drew says, how are you liking the game? We haven't actually gotten to play much of it. Like I was saying at the beginning, oh, yo, Hype Train! Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, what happened last week is we found out you could name the serve bots, and I was like really excited about that. I was very excited that you could give each serve bot a personal name and it would like show up in the dialogue and stuff. So we went around the ship naming all the serve bots, and right when we got to the last room to name like the last 3 or 4 of them, the game crashed. And so we had to reload our save, which the last time we saved was before we started naming the serve bots. And so we had to like rename all of them, and that took a long time, and also like, you know, we were just kind of getting into the game, so. It seems cute so far and funny. If I had to give an idea on how I think I will feel about this game at the end, I think I will have liked everything about it that wasn't necessarily the gameplay more than the gameplay. But that's fine for me, honestly. It's cute to... Not that the gameplay, it's like, not that it's bad, it just feels like very, like, you know, what it is. And last time we did do one of each of the mission types, but we didn't go here to the desert. So I think we're gonna start this time by like seeing what this is, whether these are more like story missions or what exactly we're doing here. I hope this isn't just like replaying the mission that Teasel did. Just like if that's something you can do. I hope that this is something we actually are supposed to do. Diana's Tear. Harder than any other dig we've done. I mean, even Teasel wasn't going to try it alone. He took Bonne with him. Did Bonne do anything, though? I don't know. Bonne was not there when I played that mission. He was Babu going crawling around somewhere, I think. We might not be able to get it on our first try, but we'll keep trying again and again. Yo, Rinslet! Thank you for the 200 bits for blessing us with she. What's up, also? We need to be careful and retreat if things get bad. If we run out of energy in the ruins, we'll lose everything we found, so be careful. Okay, well, it seems like this is a real mission. Yes, Miss Tron! I hope those dungeon explore missions are few and far between. Here's what I'll say about those is, that was long. Even that very first one was quite long. But I think those seem like the perfect missions to yap about things during. I think those dungeon exploring missions, that is where we're going to talk about manga. That is where we're going to talk about the Xbox showcase. I think that is exactly what that kind of gameplay lends itself to. Except for the fact that they, like, characters like that guy seem to interrupt the gameplay a lot of the time with dialogue. I don't believe there really is a few and far between, though. It seems to me like you can do the 3 mission types however much you want in whatever order you want, and you just have to do all of them. Or, like, you just have to do enough of the game, I think, to get the money you need. I would imagine that is probably, like, the extent of where it goes. Once you get that, you're done. But, you know, we're going to do all of them. Even if you don't have to do all the missions to finish the game, I'm going to do them all, because I just want to see what they are. We'll probably keep doing them how we were doing them, where we just kind of, you know, go one, then the other, then the other. Okay, dip, trip, pixie, flop, tricks, and luck. Well, I'm changing those serve bots. We got to use some guys we haven't used before. We sent out Tack. What about Bats? He's got good speed and brains. I don't remember what these stats do for... That's right. We need to have a sniper. I think Nail will be fine as a sniper. I think Attack is what you want for the snipers from what we were doing last week. And his attack is fine. I don't think this really makes a huge difference. Let's take Bats, Dash. We can take... We should have... I wish Sizz was different, because Sizz having, like, maxed out stats, it's like I never want to take him anyway. Let's take Ima and Kako. And we'll take... Did we take Comb anywhere before? We'll take Comb. Kelly, Nina, Cup. I like Cup. Cheek. If we're taking Bobo, we gotta take Odie. Let's take a little Runt. Let's take Runt with us. Is this team good? I don't know. Who cares? I went over... Did we go over the details? The Nakai Ruins for Diana's tier. I guess, like, it makes sense to come here and get this. The only reason Teasel wasn't able to get it is because he got himself captured. Yeah, we tried to give them all cute little names. Also, the Servbot names can only be 4 characters long, so we did have to work within that.
When you want to go back to the ghetto.
Oh, yes. Cute. We were moving so fast, I didn't really remember to comment on it on paper, but it was hilarious when multiple of us clocked that cult game as Ima game. Zebra streamed the Xbox showcase on his channel in the style, like in character to a degree, of the 100-line cast, which was really funny. How can I be different for you? That's what that Scotchy be asking that stuff. That's a Scotchy question. Look, this is like Mega Man Legends. Look. Never forget that the robot is called the Gustav. The robot is the Gustav. Just like Mega Man Legends 1. Flaney. This game is a story that is being told FSTF. Not SFTS. SFTF. Or FSTF. From Sedith to Flaney. Never forget that is where in the Snack universe the Mega Man Legends canon lies. I think personally, just based on what this story has been like so far, this is maybe a bit of a, one could say, Sedith and Flaney collab. Because even though, like, clearly it's in the master world that Sedith the story crafter has crafted when it comes to bedtime stories, aka the world of the Endless Sea in Mega Man Legends. We spent a long-ass time coming up with names for, like, 30 Servbots, and I think that has Flaney's touch all over it. I think Flaney decided that had to be part of the story, and Sedith had no choice but to abide. So I think they're kind of collabing on this one. Whereas, unlike something like Opuna... I'm sorry, not Opuna. What was that game called? Unlike something like Watam, which was just Flaney was telling the story on that 100%. This is a little style of both. This game I think is somewhere between Mega Man Legends 1 and Watam, is what I'm trying to say right now. And we got surf bots. This is like the Mega Man Legends gameplay. Is there a way to see the map bigger? Oh, look. Look at I'm driving. What is this in the robot? Tron's not even driving the robot. And she's doing the thing that Akane does in the Akane Banashi ED. She's doing pencil on the mouth. What is that behind her also? Is that like a blanket and a teddy bear? Is it? It looks like at least she's got like a pillow behind her like lower back. It's yeah, you gotta worry about your arch support when you're inside a fucking mech. I don't know, the screen is wonderful. I don't know if we looked at any of this. Here's the Gessel shaft as it is. Servbot lacks... Oh, fuck. I forgot to put them on Sniper. Yeah, Callan, she needs to figure that shit out. I forgot that you're supposed to assign a sniper as the sniper role. Again, I think it'll be fine, but, like, maybe he'll pick up the talent for that or something. Look, you can see the bear if I do this. This is funny. Look, we got the mission info. I don't know if we paused to check out this stuff like this on all the mission types. We did pause to look at this in the RPG type mission, the dungeon exploring one. Because I remember we used healing items for that. But I don't think I paused to look at that stuff for the puzzle mission or the action missions. We'll have to do that, see if they're different. Because I don't think the exploring one, or like the first person dungeon one looked like that. I think it was a different menu. Listen to this song also. It's kind of crazy sounding. Well, we could just start talking about stuff here if we want to. The funny thing, I guess, about this, now that we're, like, playing a mission type like this... Something strong. Oh, I think when we did this with Teasel, we needed to throw, like, a rock or something at those. I guess, like, playing this, it's like, why would there be missions like this where you explore the ruins in the robot? Or like why would we need the first person ruin exploring missions if there are also like missions like this where you explore it in the robot, which are way more interesting and way more fun. Unless there will be additional sauce that will like open up as we do more of those digging missions. It could be that those ones are just like more in depth, but I don't know, this area seems to have a bunch of different rooms to explore and ways to go. There's really not a way to, like, make the map bigger? Why am I thinking there was in the other mode? Because I don't know what button it would be. Stomp, 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 stomp. Anyway, yeah, yesterday we hung out a bunch. We played golf with your friends. I played golf with my friends, yeah. A fun game that, like, I don't think I had not played since literally, like, last year, almost exactly a year ago when we played it then. But that game's funny. K-Man and I created the world's ultimate tag team, the Crossbone Caddies. Let no one try to tell you that the Crossbone Caddies threw at the end of the game and got 3rd place. That's not what happened. The Crossbone Caddies fucking dominated. Oh, Brain Cube. I'm giving that to Pixie because I know he needs one. Right, boys? Do we bring Comb on this mission? I don't see his little hat, so no, maybe. Literally what happened? Some people will try to tell you that. They would be wrong, though. The Crossbone Caddies, goats. We also played a little Mario Kart World. I still think that game is fun. I still think Mario Kart World is good. I know, like, weird Nintendo people who were expecting some kind of immaculate, last forever kind of game think that game is dead or whatever. Oh god, they've combined. They've fused. How can we even stop them now, boys? But I like it. And I hope to see DLC for that if there is a Nintendo Direct this week, which again, like I was saying, I think there will be. And I think it's a pretty safe bet to imagine that we would see DLC for that. Even though I imagine the task of designing DLC for that game will come with its own challenges. This is rough because I can't even tell which one I'm putting damage on. Yeah, I think so. I hope that, like, if that is what we, if it is something that they do, that they'll make it kind of a big event type thing. Here's what I, like, wouldn't want for Mario Kart World DLC is I wouldn't want, like, what am I trying to say? I definitely would not want like a middle of the show, like, vroom, and then like a wordless couple seconds of showing some new tracks and then some stupid voice to be like, in the new course update of season 1 for the Mario Kart World game. Like, that's what I don't want. I want like a cool trailer that's exciting, that shows some good things, and doesn't call it like DLC Pack 1 or something like that. I hope that it's like if that is something we're gonna get, that it like really is something. That game's a year old now, though. Kind of crazy. As the Switch 2 also is. I think we were saying that was the 4th last year, right? So it like really is that. It's been that long already. Okay, these guys, I don't even know how I'm gonna have the surf bots deal with them. I think I'm just gonna need to be ready to start blasting. Tron! This is diabolical. I think I just need to be like, maybe... Because you can't, so yeah, when you lock on, you can't like run and lock on at the same time. I'm gonna have to like stick and move here a little. Oops. And not look in the wrong direction. Ah! Oh god, I hope the serve bots I picked aren't like too weak to do this. No. I went out to the midnight launch and then I had to come home and fucking raid. That's hilarious, Will. We do have an e-bottle though that we can use. Wondering if I'm not strong enough yet for the raid in this game. I think I can get like, if I'm far enough away, I can get a few shots in before I start dodging. Or I can just run through this room maybe? I don't mean, we don't like have to go in here, right? I really thought that this was actually not where we are. Let me go back. I kind of thought this is not where we were going. How did we... Oh shit, it is locked until I like, maybe until I beat these guys. Okay, whoa. Why did I pick Nail to be my sniper? He's not a sniper, he's a green guy. Isaac. What if I just tank the damage and kill them? Would that give me something? Can I just... No, you do have to fight this. Eh. Ouch. What if I just get him with this? No, Tron! Shoot.
We need to regroup.
Okay. We might need to appoint a better sniper. Like someone who is a sniper, possibly. Because if my gun is like doing no damage because of that, then that could be it. No Servbot's brains rating went up. Yeah. Well, I don't expect them to have. My guys are back with a bunch of shells and scallops. We need funds, boys, not seafood. We also might need to, like, I don't know, level up more. I guess if we got more money, we could upgrade the robot better. Maybe we can't do that yet. I guess I used my health tank, but that's fine. It's no big deal. Let's do a little. Let's go to the lab. Maybe we'll make another one. Oh, and remember, she's funny. Like, we probably want to buy all this stuff, right? We'll build this. An item to add to the building process. Interesting. Oh, this makes it cheaper. All right, you know, we can throw this used tire that we found in the trash into our build. All right, we've got more armor now for the robot. And we'll make some of these bottles. I kind of do want to start off with like a good, fun way to break things in. So I think we'll do one of the action missions to begin. And then maybe we'll get to see the Maggie Bird cop again, who I like. We do have some stuff to sell, though, I guess, right? Or praise. Remember that we are keeping this apple, though, because we thought it was funny. We can sell the fish, the scallop, which sells for actually a lot. These, he says, give them skills, though I'm not sure really what they do yet. This is a stone needed to make the elixir of youth. So, oh, this was part of the, like, story items, things that were in the exploring mode, right? Well, I guess I'll sell my scallop. This is my life. This is the kind of life we're living. I have one scallop, and then I sold it to my own subordinate for $1,500. I think they got Teasel hooked up to that same shit they had Byakuya Togami on. Except that we can't do that. We can't do another joke like that. But just know that I think that's the same shit going on. Okay, who do we send out before? These two bozos, Ima and Kako. I'm sending them out. They can have fun going to Pikmin Harbor. Otherwise, oops. Like I was saying at the about the potential of a new direct, the things that I like still want to see from video games, specifically from Nintendo, are, I guess, like, I mean, the obvious one is like anything new and exciting, always. But I also am excited to again see like DLC for Mario Kart World, or another good trailer for the new Fire Emblem. Those are the things that I want, really. Everything else, I'm like, whatever. I think it seems a little too early for some of Nintendo's other big series to show up. but like something like that always would be interesting. There's still a rumor that there's an Ocarina of Time remake floating around out there, so that could maybe be a show closer. I've talked about my own trepidations about the idea of the existence of a project like that on here before. Remember there was a Katamari episode where we were I was like, just I don't know, don't remake Ocarina of Time. I'm gonna have to like think about it. If you remake Ocarina of Time, I'm gonna have to like think about it and stuff. I'm gonna have to have opinions on trailers, and I don't want to do that. But like, you know, there could be that. It could be exciting. But yeah, Fortune's Weave and Mario Kart DLC. I know, like, again, Fortune's Weave is not a surprise. We already know it's coming out. But we only have seen one trailer for that game, and it feels like it's been for fucking ever. And I want to know more about it. I'm excited for that. From Nintendo, announced or non-announced, that's the thing I'm like most looking forward to for their immediate future. If they discuss an OOT remake exclusively on the Nintendo Today app, you'll never have to think about it. Yeah. I mean, but then the thing is, Pixel, I'll know it's there. I'll know it's on the app. If anything, that will be a newer, darker temptress that will try to persuade me to use that shit. Okay, let's rob a bank, and maybe we'll pick the right bank this time, boys. Maybe we'll actually locate a bank. If you remember last time, the Servbots decided to try to rob a bank, and instead they accidentally robbed a veterinary hospital. And then we just said, fuck it, we robbed a bunch of houses in the area, too. It was funny. I was looking through the VOD for a thumbnail, and there was a really I had forgotten about the really funny moment where we instructed the Servbots to run into a house, and it showed the inside of the house, like a little modeled room, and they were just like running around causing mischief in there. One of them turned on the TV, and there was Mega Man on it, and they were just like la 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 la, just playing around in someone's house. All right, this time though, the mission. Brief me on the deets. This time we're really going after a bank. We'll land in front of the bank and get out before they know it hit them. Yeah, Miss Tron, we'll be more careful this time. What is it gonna be, though? Because there's no way it's gonna be a bank this time either. The police will probably try to stop us again, but we can always take care of them. And I don't want to kiss that Maggie Bird girl at all. That's cool. I like that, Miss Tron, but I don't know why you said that. But okay. Aye, Miss Tron. Okay. We need a real sniper here. Not Nail. God damn it. Bean is our only sniper right now. Even though it's really not Bean. It shouldn't be Bean the sniper. It should be Fang the sniper if it's anything. Bean should be the dynamite. I think we probably made that joke last time. Are you a Fang the sniper or are you a Knack the Weasel type guy? They called him Knack the Weasel in the Archie comics, which is the first time I ever heard of that character. And so even though I think people, because Fang the Sniper is like the video game version, I know like most people stick with that, but he'll always be Knack the Weasel to me for some reason. Because that's what they called him in the Archie comics. At least at the point that I was reading them, which was in the prime Ken Penders era, the Penders run. Now, I don't think Ken Penders ever really put Knack the Weasel in his stories. He didn't really care about that. But, you know, he also wasn't the only person working on the comic. Okay, this is the part where you can just pick anybody. Maybe we should give our guys from last time another chance. Tack. Kami. Hack. Failure. Really bringing some good guys, huh? Let's bring Burger King foot lettuce. Calm. Let's bring Galley too. And then let's put some good stats in. like chick. Okay. Do you guys like getting a mission menu and not having any idea what any of it does, and so you just choose your stats and shit based on vibes? Do you guys do that in games? Reaching like a menu in like a video game that like is asking you to know what you're doing, but you don't yet because you just started playing, so you just kind of do it based on vibes. It's the vet again, boys! This is another vet! Oh, we can find our vets?
We ended up in front of the animal hospital again.
Fellas!
Don't you ever learn from your mistakes? How could you do this again? When we get back, I'm gonna have to punish all of you! Oh no!
Boys, this is the same spot as before!
With the plan. We're walking to the next town and robbing the bank.
Okay, this makes sense.
Roger.
I guess this is where he was like, these are the coordinates to where we are going to go, and he accidentally clicked like recently viewed addresses. We could probably still break into these towns and stuff though. Stop throwing pots at me, you dumb kids. Get out of here, you cat. Jump out. Okay, is this the next town? Oh, boys, what, did we get hit by a car? He ran over my homies. Okay, well, you're not him, but, like, good enough. I love these little, I don't know what it is, because I'm, like, not a car person, but I have such a little, like, just absolute wonderment and little love affair for these, like, small Japanese trucks. I don't know if anybody else feels like that. But the like Japan's like small vehicles, I have such like a fascination for them. It's probably because just, you know, being from America where everyone has like most people have multiple cars per household and they're all big as fuck and ugly and just like gross. I love those tiny little like two-seater or like one, you know, like two-seater Japanese trucks. That just have that tiny little space only for the driver's seat and the passenger seat, and the whole rest is just a little truck bed. Obviously, those are not what all cars in Japan look like, as I have been there and seen them. But specifically that, I just think it's a cool aesthetic. It makes me imagining, like, it makes me think of, like, someone driving out, like, in the countryside or something. It's romantic in a way. Okay, fine. I'm just trying to walk. I'm just trying to take my little fellas on a walk. Can you chill out? Yeah, trucks with front ends 5 feet high. Giant ass, ugly ass, fuck ass cars, yeah. Not super what I'm about. I guess we probably could have raided the other towns and stuff too. But listen, we raided those guys last week. What new things do I think they have? I took everything. We took it all. You can't hit the same bank twice. They're not gonna magically invent new money. And regular people who I robbed in cold blood are not magically gonna reinvent new possessions. We took the serve hashes. Uh-oh. The bridge was a trap? Could they have really done this? Yeah, that is what it's like, Kinga. Ah, nuts. We fell in the water. There's an Instagram account I follow where this lady shows off her car that she lives in. I think there's...
What happened to the bridge?
I do think there's something romantic about living out of a car. I don't think I would ever do it, but there is something to that.
That's what the sign said. Next time, tell me before we get on it. Never mind.
Ah, Tron. This one's on you, I think. Look at her little blush. Okay, how are we getting out? Yeah, I feel like your neck and back would end up hurting. I definitely am the type of person who can sleep anywhere. I think I could live out of a car, but it would hurt my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack, probably. Yeah, what if we... It's like Mega Man X Tron. Did you never watch Ego Raptor? Of course I've seen Ego Raptor. she wall jumps out of the pit.
Good job! Now let's get out of here!
Good job, boys. We crashed a tanker. I think that the surf bots think that we will be paying this stuff back. I think that's what she tells them to make them, like, truly kill with no remorse. I think that they assume that Tron will be paying paying off the damages when we save Teasel. And when it turns out that we have already saved Teasel, and like hypothetically the time when that would happen would come, Tron knows that they will just have forgotten anyway. They have approaching goldfish level memory spans. She knows. She only needs to tell him right now in the moment that it's like that. They'll forget in a couple days. This is crazy. These police cars are like homing ammo. They're locked in. Hey man, out of my way. Get his ass. Fuck cops. You could live in a tiny... Spoonie lives in a tiny home? It stresses me out to imagine, like, streaming out of somewhere like that. I was complaining about not having a fan in the Stina room. The Stina room... I was complaining about the Stina room getting somewhat hot sometimes in the summer. Don't baton me. I'm sicking the surf bots on just this guy. It seems like it doesn't really do much if you use them on the people. As I recall, this was on a timer last time we played this mission type, and this one doesn't seem to be, so maybe that just won't start until we get where we're trying to go. Did you see that? Guys, this is Poppin' Gem. We have lost something. When it comes to video games, there is an art that has been lost. Nowadays, you'll see people complain like, "Oh, where's the fucking anti-aliasing? Where's the Poppin' slop?" This is Poppin' Gem. What if you went from like Atari-looking graphics to PS1 graphics? Poppin' Gem. All right, here we got a little family restaurant. A little, gonna do a little raid. Carry me over till we get to where we're going. What do we got, boys? Some chicken, some money. Yeah, bring me a whole plate of curry, 3 roast chickens, and everything that was in the cash register. That would fix me. What are you, like a platform obstacle? Do I need to destroy this? Is this the core gameplay of this? The core gameplay of this seems to be all 3 of the gameplay styles. I think that these elements are as core to the gameplay as the first-person thing and the block lifting puzzle-solving thing that we did last week. Because even though this one is like a, decently long, the The one of these that we did, like the first one that we did last week, was really short. Okay, this guy is in my... Oh, big truck in my way. Maybe the surf bots can weigh it down. Oh, look, they're rocking the bus. These fans are rocking. Don't go on knocking. Thank you, fellas. I'm making my way on the Half-Life Highway. I wouldn't live out of a car, but her setup is neat. It's all renovated to be more comfortable. Yeah, that's the thing. But then at the same time, the people that puts all that money into like RVs and tiny homes and buses and vans and stuff, it's like if you're putting that much money and work into making this a livable space, I guess you must really love it. Because it seems like a lot, like a lot of work and investment in its own way. And upkeep. Yo, Odie, you need to hop in there and take that tunnel to 3. What's up?
You in this time. Well, what do you know?
She also.
You made it on time today.
She's cute.
Did you get a new alarm clock or something? Oh, stop making fun of me. We'll see who had the last laugh. I've been doing special simulations just for this.
I think that this character, my guess would be a woke. I think that this cute, like clumsy female cop character awoke dozens, and by dozens I mean hard dozens. I would imagine she awoke dozens of people's desire to be bullied by Tron Bonne. I don't imagine that is a large majority. But I would imagine that she awoke dozens of people's desire to be bullied by Tron Bonne. Get out of here, you. Holy shit, and she knows judo throws? Ah, I gotta get out of here. Get away, cops. Get away from me, cops. Okay, I'm not dead, right? I got too close. Let's get the surf bots to hold her down, and then we'll really bully her. Right? Thoughts? Oh, look, she's spinning him around. Thoughts? She kind of cracked, though. Like, this is a heavy robot. Dang, we don't want to die. So maybe I'll use my, Oh, this is the same menu. Let me use my, e-bottle 1. The numbers, which I think just indicate how much health you'll get back. Right, we just want to make a little distance. Watch this. Knock her down, and then we'll get these guys. So rating her as woke. I'm not sure if Misadventures of Tron Bonne is really a video game that has room for woke. Now, not to make any statements like that. not to call, not to imply any negativity in that statement. I just think this is a little baby game for tiny robots. I am getting fucking flipped. It's a good thing my, money doesn't shoot out of my robot or anything when she throws me like that. No! Oh, she took out her own guys, though, with that. Wait, I didn't even raid the thing, though. Was I supposed to have done that? I think we're just doing that now in the cutscene. Hooray, bomb! bombs, bombs, explosives. There we go. Now this is a bank, fellas. This is a bank. I know banks have a giant cartoon-looking safe like that in every one of them. I can tell that visually this is a bank. Oh, gold bars for us. Hooray.
Good job! Now let's grab everything in there and go home! Yes, Miss Tron!
Ha 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 ha.
Is this the best you can do? Even after your special training? Maybe you should consider another line of work.
Tell her ass.
Maybe you're right. I try and I try, but I just can't seem to get anything right.
She said get a job, cop.
Tron, all the gold.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Good job, Kako.
That's not a bad haul. We'll have to try this again.
Well done, Kakobot.
Right. Maybe I should give up and look for another job. Cheer up. Something's bound to go right for you sooner or later. You just have to keep your chin up.
Aw,
Come on, guys, let's go home.
she is a
Yes, Miss
criminal.
Tron.
We killed like half the force today.
She's right. If I work hard enough, something good will happen.
Huh.
I hope.
I'm a sucker for a little glasses stupa. I'm sorry, but I don't mean to be basic, but it's just true. I'm a sucker for a little stupa girl failure glasses girl. All we got is one gold ingot from the bank. Yes, Miss Tron, we had a whole handful, but I tripped and I fell and I dropped them in the sewer. And then we tried to go into the sewer to get them, and we couldn't get out, so we're now also 3 men down. We're gonna need to build some new server bots, Miss Tron. Aw, nuts. 150,000 zenny. All right, boys, good shit. And we were able to get all these things. Some pork, curry, hamburger, comic, design magazine. Hooray. Now number 10's brains is 2. Serve bots who have returned. We got a ring, a shell, a riot shield. Well, I wonder where they got that from. That is the end of my report. Thank you. Did they say her name? I don't think so. Unless they said it last time. I feel like I would have remembered it, but I really don't. I'm coming up with nothing if I'm trying to give her a name. It's possible her name is just Maggie Bird. Is her name Maggie Bird? Because when I see her, that's what I think of. She's Maggie Bird's from a Capcom game. Could be a shared universe. Maybe try waitressing. I wanted to catch up on the chat. Saw a tweet about a Studio Ghibli-inspired cozy adventure game. And the character designs are certainly Ghibli. But the environments are all just Unreal Engine. Was that announced today? Imagine announcing a Studio Ghibli-inspired cozy adventure game when that, classic anime-inspired looking game at the Xbox show showed off today. Imagine trying to live in the same space as that. I thought that game looked really good. We'll talk about that, though. Unless that's the game. Unless that was the AI Ghibli slop game. Or if it's just some other... Maybe it was at the Cozy Direct or something. The Ghibli art style seems to be an art style that AI weirdos think AI, like Gen AI, can do. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is if something like that does eventually end up coming out of that whole what have you. In World Cup news, there are maybe rattlesnakes at the Switzerland training base in San Diego. I mean, you know, snake's got a snake. Yeah, the game is a weird genre blend. It kind of mixes a bunch of different little things. No, I wouldn't either, but like the Ghibli style evolved out of that I always just refer to it as the World Masterpiece Theater style. But like Miyazaki worked on, I think he animated on one of those shows like that before Ghibli existed, so I think of them as like similar. It was definitely more in that like 70s anime style though, for sure. Vivarium is the game. I thought that game looked cool. I kind of want to play that. It seemed up my alley. I think it was coming to Steam also, I saw. I could see myself playing that. Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is a game about a woman. Guys, I think the new Stellar Blade girl looks too young. Does that make me woke or does that make me unwoke? And I'm not saying like I want to see a girl run around with a huge ass and not be young. I mean, like, okay, wait, that sounds bad. I'm not saying that in a way that I'm like disappointed that she looks too young. I think she looks too young for the gooning people are doing. Now, I did finish a playthrough of Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls on Friday, so you might be saying, Snag, how is it possible that you're saying that right now? I think she looks too young. I also was not beyond like the first trailer really interested in Stellar Blade 1, and I'm not interested in this either. Maybe if I had played that and liked it, I would be excited about the new one, but I didn't, and I'm not. Okay, I think I've caught up on the chat. What the gameplay implications of Vivarium are. I think it looked like kind of one of those sort of like slower paced adventure games. Maybe you'll like, I don't know, I'm sure there'll be something that you need to do, but you'll go around little environments and pick up items and use them on other pick up solutions and use them on puzzles and stuff like that. I mean, that's the kind of game that I looked at and imagined it would be. Okay, I guess we can... Yeah, I kind of imagined you would, like, maybe you would go between jars. Because what the reveal of that event was at the end is that the little world was in, like, a little container type thing, right? Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense why we would need a riot shield. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's make what does the E tank versus the E bottle do? Does this increase my max health? I bet if oops. I can't, like, get more info on this. Because it has the little pink thing, I imagine that is something that goes into the robot, and therefore it would be like an upgrade. The E-bottles, even though they do what the E-tanks do in like the old Mega Man, the E-bottles are your health restores, and it seems like the E-tanks, I think, must increase your max health. Considering our max health is low also. I don't remember if that's how it was in Mega Man Legends, but I do remember that you could increase your health and stuff in that. Okay, but we need to start figuring out which of my little babies, like, get these items. Right? Okay, all of this food stuff usually is stuff that we can just sell. Except I'm never selling the apple. We had a cute interaction last week where one of the surfbots came back with a single apple. And they were proud of it, and because of that, it's like a Gendy thing. I am never gonna sell or get rid of it. And I think we want the comics for things too, and the shell. And this is for a surfbot's potential also. So we'll sell the ring and the rest of the food. I really think this game is missing like a ka-ching sound when you sell stuff. Do you guys like that? When you sell an item and you hear like a ching, that does a lot for me. Okay, so let's look at the list. I feel like sometimes these will tell you, like give you a little hint about what you might be able to do. Unless you just have to try all of the items on all of the serve bots. What was the thing that the, hold on. No. The design magazine. Is there anyone who, like, wants to design clothes or something? Do one of my serve bots have the gift of fashion? We could, but like it's gonna take forever if we do that. Unless you can give that one to any of the serve bots that don't have a skill. Like we could try to give it to Kako. These guys in the weapons development are like, they're like tough guys. Will has almost finished Code Geass. I've taken a little bit of a Code Geass break. Again, in the last week, I have had to do, you know, been running around here and there, kind of doing some stuff just to get ready for my new job, and some stuff with the actual job itself, and then just some like other preparation stuff. I put some money into my, well, not money into, but I did some stuff with my car that needed to be done. I went grocery shopping. I bought some new clothes and things just to like wear to work. So I feel like I've just been busier. I've been watching my 2 weekly anime shows that I've been watching, but I haven't watched as much Code Geass. What about, I'm thinking Lime. Let's go find Lime and see if Lime wants a talent. Now, I don't remember which one of you is Lime. I think it's this one. Is it Lime 39? Look at them like, as you go. Lime 39. Lime, do you want a design magazine? Dang it. Do you want a comic? Do you want a show? See, this is what I just don't know about. Because you'd think that if it's specific to certain serve bots, they'd give some indication about what they actually will take. Comb? Do you want the design magazine? Yeah. What do you want, Lime? What is your life's purpose? I can't swim. Cute that. Looking up at you, 2 apples tall, just Okay, man. Yo, Tron's? Oh, this is Tron's room. I forgot this was an area. Maybe one of the ones in here will want one. K-Man, my brother from the Crossbone Caddies himself. People were trying to tell us, K-Man, that we didn't get a dominating first place in that game, and that we actually threw at the very end and got 3rd. And I think that that's disrespectful. take... Oh, Will wanted it. Will? Whoa. Designing fashion? I think I could get into this for me. Will? Yo, what's up, Comb? Also, one of the teams was definitely called the High Flying Hitlers or something. The Hitlers did potentially, hypothetically beat us. It's also hypothetically they were not actually called that. Tron right now. What the fuck, Brudge? He's sleeping. He's sleeping on the job. Look, game design Will. Will gamed the special skill design. Whoa, just look at these curtains. This won't do. We simply have to change them right away. The conveyance on these curtains? I think it's a little obtuse for me, for my tastes. Whoa. I don't think these curtains quite align with my aesthetic tastes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Will is a game designer in heaven. But like heaven in that he's like living his purpose sense, not heaven. Not like he died. He just went to the store, guys. Don't worry, guys. He said BRB. He just going to the store. I also, Zebra, love it when they and I think like that is a blessed design choice. The design sensibilities to create like that. It takes a visionary. Okay, well, I just don't understand like what. Oh, I guess Isaac wanted a shell. I can hear the ocean. And Servbot36 said this as Tron walked into the room, and she wrote down a little note. Remind me later to give Servbot36 a lesson on saying hello.
No, more than that. I can see it. The blue sky, the white sand, the waves. This is music too. This is what music is supposed to be.
Okay, well this makes sense, I guess. They, heard the sound of the ocean through the shell. Maybe we should think outside the box on what who will want the comic.
Miss Tron, I know what to do now. I can make music. I can do music.
Music. Cute. If you find anything that a song could be written about, please bring it here to me. I will write a song for you. Cute. Does that change them in the list at all? Brudge was the youngest, right? He was number 40. This is so funny that his skill was design. And Isaac's was music, except we knew we basically did know because we named the one at the piano Isaac on purpose. A melody that lingers in the heart. Nothing about Will, though, implied to me that he would want the design thing. So I think some of them may just be a little random, and some of them may be more straightforward. Yeah, no, I don't either, Zebra. I think that's just their normal state of being. I think that is their neutral emotion, is that little face. They're just little meeps, little merps. Likes to draw, but not a good designer. I would think he would have wanted the design, but maybe he wants the comic. Where is Runt? Runt's one of my favorites, I think. Funny name for a Servbot. He was Servbot 35, right? I kind of want to go back to this, too, to sort of see what the deal will be with the training course. But let's do one thing at a time. Was Runt in the meeting room? Yes. This room is so funny also. Look at them in here.
La la la. La la la. Dee da doot. Da da dee.
Tron comes in, they all like scramble around trying to look busy. Do you want the comic? Dang it. We might have already tried to give him the comic before. I'm just going to try all these guys, though, because we haven't talked to any of these guys today. And when in doubt, this actually isn't that... It doesn't take that long to do. It could also be for one we don't have yet. Oh, we already tried the cafe, right? A lot of the guys in the lab already have a talent. But I might try them just in case. He already has one too, but... Funny. Every time I see her pop up like this, ski hee hee. Every single time I see this, ski hee hee. Okay, that's 32, 31. We also didn't try the deck, I guess. HQ. Otherwise, I'll just assume we don't have the ServBot who wants the comic yet. I just need to point out again, like, maybe it's not that weird to you guys, but to give the ServBot something, you have to press the X button to talk, then you have to press circle to give. And that opens up another menu where you can do this kind of stuff. And then you have to press triangle to get out of this menu. It just feels perverse to me. The hand feel on it is super weird. Like if I wasn't the type of gamer to press a bunch of buttons, you could like go through a decent amount of the game and not even realize that circle brings up a secondary menu. When you have already selected an action, like talk. Okay. Well, I guess that's that for that then, right? Let's go back to the gym. Oh, I didn't try the comic on anybody in the gym. Gym bros like comics too. This guy already has a talent. Oh, it was Bart's who wanted the comic.
Thank you, Miss Tron. I love comics. It's the latest issue of The Adventures of Sheriff Mega.
Is it a good one? Is it a good issue?
I don't know. I don't know how to read.
Is it interesting, Vats?
I wouldn't get too close if I was you, miss. I'm just a drifter. Some say I'm a bounty hunter.
Oh, now it's his whole personality.
But I like to think of myself as just a plain old gunman.
He's like a little Ruby Rider baby.
What? People like you was never meant to be with someone like me, miss. It's the fate of people like me to live our lives alone, living and dying by the gun.
And he holds his little Lego block hand up and he goes,
Hello, what are you talking about? Stop that nonsense. Can't stop, much as I'd like to, miss. Ain't got nothing else, just my horse and my gun.
Oh, we got another sniper. Good old Bats.
Bats! Miss Tron? I'm sorry, I guess I got a little carried away by the story.
Cute. Let's look at Bats' stats compared to who's my other sniper? Bean? I think we have to be at HQ to do that. Bean and Bats. Wait, no. How do you see that? Is it in talk? Talk and list. Okay, so Bean is good is the thing. His attack is high. I feel like that's probably good for the snipers. Let's look at him compared to Bats. Bats has a little more balance, though. He comes with higher speed and brains. I think their caps are pretty similar, though. They're a little different, but, like, they're comparable for sure. Let's save. Okay. We're getting in the gym, fellas. We're gonna get fucking ripped. Let's do training course 2. And let's train up Bats. Fuck, I can't train him up. Damn it. I think this increases their attack, though. I don't remember if it's attack and speed. Well, Bean's shit can still be leveled up, though, so we might as well level up Bean. Is it still the same minigame? It's not. Okay, these are different. Okay, so you do have to clear, like, levels of the minigames to unlock other ones. Look at...
Oh boy, lunchtime is my favorite,
Look at cute. That's how I'd be excited for lunch sometimes, too. That's why I fuck with the serve bots. They keep it real like that. I'm gonna be real. I feel like that about lunch, too, sometimes. Okay. Curry rice, triangle. Spaghetti is square. And then circle and the directions are A, B, C, D, lunch. Fellas, you ordering blunch? You can tell me. Are you a blunch lover? In this game, you have to hand out food to all the waiting servebots. Each servbot's order will be shown at the bottom of the screen. If you can give each servbot his food within the time limit, you will clear the round. Level is made up of 3 rounds, and if you clear a level, the speed rating. Okay. Oh, so I think the first minigame was for attack. This is speed. There's probably a brains one too that we haven't unlocked yet. Unless they were both speed, but I don't think they were. I'm not sure. I don't really understand why only curry rice and spaghetti would be the food items, but I'm sure we'll figure it out as we go. Okay.
Curry rice! Think lunch.
Oh, I see.
Spaghetti!
I guess these are just like lunch sets, right?
Spaghetti! B-lunch! D-lunch!
Shit.
A lunch! Curry rice! D-lunch!
Ah!
Spaghetti!
Spaghetti!
D-lunch!
That is... Fuck, I fucked up.
Lunch! Spaghetti!
That is a blessed voice clip.
Curry rice! D-lunch!
Alright, we did it. Spaghetti! Funny. They were correct to make a game about these little guys. They were correct to make a whole video game that is on the box about Tron Bonne, but is actually about these little guys. Look, there's Nina.
Curry rice! Curry rice! A lunch! C lunch! Spaghetti! B-lunch! A lunch! B-lunch! B-lunch! A lunch! Spaghetti! C-lunch! Spaghetti!
C-lunch. D-lunch. A-lunch. Curry rice. C-lunch.
Ah!
Curry rice!
Fuck.
B-lunch.
Spaghetti!
A-lunch.
Easy. Nina comes for the tables mainly. Somebody wipe that table down when she walks out. Minigame reminds me of the fish minigame in Spyro 2. These minigames, like, even though like this one is easy, it's like when you get like there's parts where you like get into the zone, and then there are also parts where you're like if you mess up once or if your brain like hesitates briefly, it's like it's all gone. Okay, 26 surf bots.
D lunch. A lunch. C lunch. A lunch.
D lunch.
Fuck.
Spaghetti.
D lunch. D lunch.
C lunch. Spaghetti. Curry rice. Spaghetti. C lunch. A lunch.
D lunch.
A lunch. B lunch.
D lunch.
Whoops.
Curry rice. C lunch. A lunch.
A lunch.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti. A lunch. D lunch.
The spaghetti ones are so funny. Spaghetti! That would be a funny alert. Bean's speed rating is now 2. Hell yeah, we maxed out Bean's speed. Okay, well, that one is at least easy. Course 1 is, like, hard. Course 1, you gotta know the strats. Okay, his speed might already have been maxed out. Bean? I'm making him my golden boy. This one is this one for power? This is all I really wanted to know. Attack. Okay, it is. I don't even really want to do this training. If it's gonna make me do it, I guess I'll do it, but we'll come back on that one. We'll grind if we need to. We'll grind on the Misadventures of Tron, Bonne if we need to. Okay, let's send some scouts and let's play another mission. Ba ba ba. Go go go. Ga ga ga. I'm sending Dip. He's my smartest guy. He's gonna find me something good. Send him right here. Is this the little town we went through also? I feel like we would have gone along those little roads. I'm just wondering like to what degree it is modeled. You said little road by the sea? That's probably where we went. Let's send some of these guys that are down in the back, because I feel like we haven't really done anything with them so far. Naf. Naf needs some work. Even though he is he's like the personal trainer of the gym. His stats are so low though. Let's send Isaac. And we'll send Naf. Putting Isaac on the top of the fucking mountain. Too many. There we go. I don't know why it like has me reselect that also. And then if we like just want to go back, it like doesn't let me go back. That is also a weird menu. Okay. That's good though. I don't know like the degree to which it matters which surf bots you send out to scout. It seems like they all only get one thing, and I would imagine that is dependent just on where you send them. I don't think you can send more than one to the same area. I think we accidentally did that once and it didn't let me do it. I think it's time to go to Goat, I think. I think it's time to do containers. I think it's time for containers level 2. Let's get this mission meeting started. A new shipment of containers has arrived. I wonder how different any of these will be, because I guess they're all in the same area, basically. Flour and coffee.
You know what to do, right? Let's go.
The babies should not be having coffee. I don't think the surf bots should have coffee. Cup? Let's bring Nina. Nina the surf bot should not be beholden to her, to her namesake. I think she gets to come. And now let's Hashang! Restless in my gamer chair. I also don't love sitting in my computer chair just in general.
All right, this should be easier now that we've got the hang of it.
It's important to know where to move the wooden containers.
That's right. Another good trick is to jump over containers to get around them. That way, it's easier to move the steel ones.
Wow, you're really smart, Miss Tron.
The Gustav tank jumps when the X button is pushed. All right, let's get to work.
Thank you, Tron. I already knew that, though. Actually, did we know that? Did we know it could jump like that? I think this is new. That might be new info. Look, man, but look, this one doesn't have a little cute little menu where the surf bot is sitting in her little baby's lap. Yeah, here's my solution to that problem, Sis. It goes a little something like watching Twitch on mobile in your bed. I know not everybody does that. I know some people don't like to look at their little phone screen. But I really think watching Twitch on mobile in your bed, underrated way to watch streams. It's pretty much the only way that I do it most of the time. If I'm watching one of you guys while streaming, if I'm watching one of you guys on Twitch, there's like an 80% chance I am not at my computer. All right, so we know we want to put shit in water. These ends, I guess, are just these containers. I got 8 lifts I can do. I'm also not seeing any gold, bonus extra gold chests, right? Oh yeah, here we are. There are. Is this coffee? Or is it flour? It was crab on the last one, but it was beef and crab. I can have you on twice. One on my laptop, one on my phone. And I have a headache, so I have to lay down. Oh no. Okay, well, to get this one out, we're gonna have to move something. Oh, fuck. But I forgot you can't move with these containers. We went, over the top of, we went over the top of containers last week, but I don't know if we knew we could, jump around, on the tiles like this. Now, it doesn't really seem like it does anything like this. Other than maybe we can now bring blocks up on top of blocks. I don't know if... I think you, I think to get the red containers, we probably need... I would guess we would need all the moves we can. Here, I think we want to do... Let's see. To get that one, we're going to have to move this thing out of the way, right? Let's see. Okay, well, I can't jump with the big ones. Can I jump with this? No. You can't jump while holding the containers. Flour loaded. That works. I guess if we, let's see, if we were gonna bring something down here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it's the same amount of moves, right? Oops. This guy we can move around with, though. I'm not sure if I need to use him somewhere here, though. Let me think. To get the bonus one down out of there, will we need to, bring him across or something? Maybe I'll put... No, that wouldn't make sense. Actually, yes, it would. We could put it here. Because then when we move that green one out, we could pick up the one of the metal blocks from the other side and then put that down to make a little way across. I still don't think we have reached the point where these will be tricky yet, but I do expect that they will be tricky eventually. Kingo said, I remember Kingo telling me that they were impossible. If we pick this up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We don't have enough moves. But I do have 4 lifts I can do. Did I screw myself up already? I think I do need to go across here. Let's see. We might need to restart this one. Because even if I, like, put this one down and I use my 3rd lift to put another thing there, we still won't get the bonus chest, right? But you can put these back down. I think we need to make, like, something like this. But we won't be able to get the bonus this way. But I think there was a way to do it. I'm perfect. I also didn't mean to do that, so... Whoops. No, I don't need hints, Sizz. Get out of here, Sizz. We need to do this a different way. It says you are the little serve bot right now, is what all I'm saying. We could just make my little bridge. Now, see, if I make my little bridge here, though, I think this has got to be the first move, is this. I think that has to be the first move. What can I do differently to make this less moves, you know? Servo 16 shrug. Did not mean to do that. I keep meaning to just, like, I just want to jump. Oh, I guess you do you? Hold on. Okay, you don't have to click jump to get up here. I don't know. I don't remember if they even explained to me that you could do this. It just doesn't seem like you need to. Okay, if we put this crate here and this crate here, and we just made a little bridge here, then I could bring the green one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I still wouldn't be able to get this other green one that far. It'd be 11 moves, I think, instead of... No, wait. Hold on. If I'm standing... Well, I'd have to move this to be standing here. We could, though. We could move this. I will not be satisfied, though, until I can get this. I think I need to do, like... This is here, right? And then do it like this. This is, let's see, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. Not like that. That's how we fuck up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dang it! Can't move with these big ones. Is there any way to do that? I don't think we can do that then. That seemed like a decent idea, though. Here's another thing we got to think about. So there's 4 crates that I need to get back to the ship, which means I get 2 moves I can use for everything else to make everything else easier for me. Or two moves need to... 2 moves can be used that don't end with me going all the way back to the tanker. What would be the best way to do that? We're definitely gonna need to go across here to some degree. I just don't know where. 2 moves blade. But I can't, like, I couldn't put that one... We have to move this one to get this out of here. So we have to move that one at some point somehow. I think, again, it would make most sense to be able to make, like, a little bridge. Welcome back, Brudge. Unless I can... Hold on. Where is the, where is this initial one like that? I think we gotta do... Oh, no, because we'd still need to move this to get around there. Right? There's no way... I'll need some way to get around this block here to get any of them in there, right? Unless we do need to build across... No, again, that still doesn't work. The only other way would be to go across from down there. This is Carolean. This is, I think we might need to get Frog Boy on this. Hair in my face is really a problem now. I hate when I like having long hair generally, but when it gets to that point, I am like, that's when I'm always like, I know I'm ready for this to be gone. This, again, seems like it should be an obvious solution. It's just that like, if we were going to get at this block that I'm standing on top of, we're going to need to move some stuff out. Same with if we need to use this wood block, we would need to move these out also. Right? What do we think, guys? I think this has to be the first move. This going here. I don't think there's any way to begin without doing that. Because the only other thing we can do is put it over here, but then I have no way to get through. And I can't make like a little two-lane bridge with this other steel block that's on my side, because you can't move with them. And that was here is where this starts. But again, if we're going to get the red crate, we're going to need some way to dig it out all the way from back down here and bring it to the ship. I think the only way, though, is to make a little path across, like, this direction. Because even if we had some other way, let's say we pick up the red, which is, we start here. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say we could cut across here. Then this would be 5, 6. We'd be here. 7, 8, 9. We could do that. We could do it that way too. I would just need a way to get blocks in this position. Yeah, you get 10 squares of movement no matter what. So like we could put one of the wood blocks down there. And then this one can move out, but then this guy can't move out. He would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the lifts, again, I'm just trying to make sure we got it all written, all down, all of the variables covered. The lifts that it would take to do that would be a lift on this guy to bring him. Yo, K-Man, thank you for the resub. Also, I don't think we'd even be able to. Let's see. What were we saying? What were we building? A bridge here? We need to lift this guy and put him down here. We can't even do that. Oh, yes. Oh, no, we couldn't do that because we need that metal one over there to be out of the way. That, like, okay, let's say this is one move. And if we moved this one, this is 2 moves. Lifting this guy is 3 moves. And we need 5 to lift the containers. So again, there's only 2 extra we can do for our whole setup. After this one, which is the first one. So I need to, again, I guess I need to figure out what I can build with 2. The fact that they give you a little space here just feels so, like, usable, right? I guess, though, it's just so you can get down here and pick these up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm using a little mini map now. I'm sorry, this is probably so uninteresting. I don't care, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My servbot jumped off. He is practicing his little diving. He's just having fun. Wait, there's the one that I brought Nina also? I think I brought Nina. Okay, again, thinking about the red crate. The only way that we can bring the red crate over is if we bridge the little gap there, in which case we'd have plenty of steps, or there is one other way. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or we could build from either here or here. This is the furthest up that we can travel, though. Like, the furthest amount of steps we can take is this before we'd have to cross this little slip here. You can't jump with the with these, though. Okay, so could I do this then? I think I maybe can. Now I think it just comes down to you can jump with the woods? Let's try it and then I'll go back. You can't jump. I don't think you can jump with any of them. Oh, it would have to be this one, right? Now I guess we can move these out of the way. This, I think, is maybe exactly what we did before, but I think it could work. It's been a long time since we tried it. I think it's maybe a little different than what we did before. Because now, like this, I think I can bring, let's see, can I do this green one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No! That's the problem. Shoot. Is there a way? There has to be a way to get all 4 green crates and the bonus, though. The wooden crates don't have a move limit? Maybe that's what I missed. Oh, majestic. Okay, that changes things then. Hey, good call, buddy, bro. Okay, that changes things then. So, let's see. We'll still need to clear those guys out, but now the thing is that I can bring the wooden crates down here instead. How can I use that? Oh, we didn't even need to reset then, I don't think. Okay, well that's so much easier then. Okay, so all you gotta do then is this. Lift, get out of the way, Nina. Go make a bomb. Go invent the atomic bomb for babies. Will, your ServBot, by the way, we gave him a design magazine, and he discovered that that was his talent. It was genuinely game design, robot, brudge, Will. We gave him game design, Will. Wait, why didn't I just do this? Oh, because we thought we had a move limit on that first wooden box. This is how you do this. Okay. This one we got to do from up here. Okay, we spent a long time on this one. Really, it was easy, but you know, you gotta have realized that you weren't paying attention to one of the mechanics once, so that you can never forget that again until you inevitably do in the future. Yeah, it said Will learned design. Will has realized his passion for design.
That's the last container.
Cuta. Wait, I don't want to go to the next round though. I want the red one. Retreat? Redo? No.
Yes.
Wait, no. Whoops. There's no, like, downside for this, right? He stole the police lights off of a police car. And I bet he was listening to Rihanna while doing it. Those Miller High Lifes will fuck you up. Take it from me. The high life is a dangerous life to live. I'm sending Bobo to D4. I'm sending Odie to BF. And Odie and Bobo are 2 of my ServBots, just as a reminder. Send Sony to D3. We don't have a Sony, but it is 4 letters. We could make a Sony ServBot. Let's send out Lime. Lime is such a little chill little cutie. Okay, now I'll do the real mission again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go back like that. But if we were already gonna retreat, we might as well send more guys out. Okay. We also haven't talked about anything, like any manga stuff or any Xbox stuff or anything yet. I'm just like waiting until we're not doing this, because I know I will never get through my thoughts if we are trying to think about these little puzzles and I'm trying to like recap or talk about something. It's never gonna happen. So, but we still have to do all of this. Right? Do I need to move that one? If we make the thing down here, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'd have to go around this one. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we'll never make it. How do we... Okay, but how do we... Okay, here's my next question. How, though, do we get that that one out from down there? What, did I have an extra move I could make? We're gonna have to move this box first and put it down somewhere and then move the red one out. Do I have the moves for that? That would be... These still count as a lift, right? Yeah. They just don't have a step count. 5? No, right? No. How do we get it then? It's still impossible. Oh, no, not with this here. We just move this one out first. Okay, never mind, never mind. Keep forgetting that, like, we can just move that one through our little bridge we're making. That's what I did before. We just got to move this one first. And we'll move, like, one of those two at the end. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. That was a brain fart moment.
The coffee smells so good. And there are 2 hours left.
Hooray, we did it. Now we can do the hard ones. Whoops.
All right, let's go to the next dock. Okay.
Okay, guys, now we have a whole new world of challenge on us. Look how big this map is. Except I think this is the same, like, layout as the ones we were doing in Mission 1. I just think the boxes are in different places. I remember this whole, in like the first stage of these puzzle missions, there was this whole area over here you could go to, but there was nothing over here. Right off the bat, my soul is telling me to make a bridge here, which we could do. I think I'm just gonna try it. There's no use thinking that far ahead. There's no use thinking ahead when you could think in the present. I'm doing the coffee first. Now, do I believe that this is probably not how they want you to do this? Because they want you to work for the, like, the bonus container is supposed to be like the hard container? Yeah, probably, but I'm just gonna try some shit here. Alright, because now I gotta do all of the rest of these in 4 lifts. Which still does give me 1 extra we can do. Let's see if we can do it, though. I don't think we can. Because we're gonna need to make a lift to move that one out, and we're gonna need to make a lift to get this one out, too. And there's no way to do this as the same lift, right? No. Okay, well that's probably where we start then, I guess. I will need to move this box out of the way. Can I move? I think we might need to use this box instead of like... Well, now I'll need to move all of them, right? I was thinking of a way I could like use different obstacles in my path. This entire mode, this entire minigame is just, oh, big box in my way. Okay, we can make 3 moves though that aren't boxes. 1, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. What if we put this one here? I don't think that's gonna work. Without a little bridge here, can I still get this green guy all the way? From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. I'd be able to get here. So we do need a little bridge then. Ah. And I really can't jump with anything. Can't jump with these. I'm moving my eyes in confusion to the beat of this song. Do you ever like flicker your eyes when you're like pretending to like misunderstand something? And at the same time, you don't understand it, but like you're just kind of being silly about that fact. Or are you just the type of person who understands everything? Let's think. I think we have to move this one. Right? Because even with that one there, even if we had this one cleared out, for instance, if we picked this up, we'd only be able to put it here or there. We still wouldn't be able to get that green guy. This guy back here, if we picked him up, we could only put it here. We still wouldn't be able to get the green guy. So I think one of my essential moves is to make this happen. Ooh, okay, now with that, though, we could bring him around. And that's something we could do that we weren't able to do before. Let's see, I'm just plotting it out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could do that. We could bring that guy. We'd still need a bridge for those guys over there. But now I can, let's see, I have 7 lifts. So he's 1, he's 2. This guy we will need to... Oh, no, because we can... Can't we use... Now we can do what I was trying to do before, right? I think now we can use this wooden block to be part of the bridge. I just need to move him first. Because with this, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we could put it down here, right? Yeah. I can bring him across here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure I can still get this guy over there, though. If we did, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I got this one now. Do not worry. I have this one figured out. right? Because this guy, we've got to be able to bring down this way, right? Easy peasy. Okay, now you are going to be part 1 of my bridge. And actually, it doesn't matter where we build that one from. I think it's better to do it here because it saves me a move. Get out of here, Nina. Remember, we don't have a distance limit on the wooden crates. To be honest, I don't know why we have a distance limit on any of the crates, other than that it would be fun for Tron to have one. Really, if you're asking me, it doesn't make much sense as to, like, what's the fucking Gessel tank gonna, or the Gustav tank gonna do if we run out of moves? Just explode? Oops. I like that you can do this.
It's not broken because you can only go back 1 move.
But it's just enough in case you accidentally misclick, which it happens all the time in shit like this.
That's the last container.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the next dock.
Okay.
Cute. In chapter, or in mission 1 of this gameplay style, there were 3 rounds, so I imagine there will be 3 in this one too. This looks like a fun one. They got me packed tight in here. Surfbot Will, is limited movement a good design? Surfbot Will? So right off the bat, I'm thinking my first move, probably gonna be this. I'm thinking my second move might be putting this here. If we do that, we can get the coffee. It smells really good. Babies don't like coffee like that. Coffee's not for boobies. Okay, now the problem child is going to be this bad boy down here. I think we probably have already messed this up because I feel like doing some of those moves we did like as early as we did them is probably not good. Maybe baby should grow the fuck up. Listen, we can't all be as sophisticated as Surfbot Will. This guy's the problem. We're going to need to move him eventually. If I could get this one clear and I'd be able to lift this block. I think we're going to have to free the woods. I've got 2 moves I can make that aren't boxes still. Wait, and this box was here, right? No. How did I get this one in the water? Lift. Put. Yeah, he was here. I couldn't have put him anywhere else that would have helped me. I'm just trying to see if there's any, think about if there's any other box that like would make sense to move around that's like not in that first little line of them. Just because I don't have a way to do anything else, right? Come on, Tron, just reach it. Reach it from here. Stretch. It's never gonna work. These, honestly, I am with Kingo. These are a hilarious thing to pretend are 100% impossible. These are exactly the type of puzzles that I also, like, if I knew nobody else in my friend group knew anything about this video game, absolutely I would pretend these were impossible too. I'm not saying they aren't impossible. I'm just saying that, like, to put up the facade of them, of even, like, session 1 being the hardest thing ever. I'm gonna restart this one. I think we've messed up somewhere. Except that, again, like, I need a way to get to the tanker. I guess maybe we didn't mess up. I also do believe these could get super fucking hard. I think we have to do this, because how else am I going to get shit to the tanker? Like, what if I just no thinky this completely? No, that's, again, this is, like, not going to make sense as the right move. Or maybe it is. Maybe that's the only way that this can be done. Is this enough to get that guy over? I don't think so. I think that's where it's gonna fuck me. Yeah, he's gonna be the one we need to think about. Okay, so if we try to do that, the furthest we can get is there. So how, like, what must be done to get this one over? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could get to this in 8 steps if we have one here. If we have one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still no. We'd be. Oh no. No, we would be able to do it from there. If I had one in the middle here and then this one here, we could do that. I just don't know a way to do that. Unless we, like... The problem with this one is that my access is so limited. You know? Unless, let me just think about, like, is there any other one of these that would help me? Or can I get away with... Again, there's 5 containers, which means we've got 3 free moves, right? I don't think I can get away with making another, like, a little bridge over on the other side. And I don't have a way to, like, move a green box out of the way. You really should be able to load the tanker from the other side, I would think. I can't just put that one over on the left, in on the left? Come on. I can't Super Mario pick up while I'm standing on top of it? You never want to be at the point in a puzzle game where you're begging for moves that you don't have and that don't make sense. You never want to be in that place. Being like, well, come on, can't I just, like, do some dumb bullshit? Can't I do a Super Mario grab flip? I fucked the coffee. Shut up, I've still got things to do. Can I just not follow the rules? Just grab it, Tron. Just grab it from there. Well, it doesn't make sense to keep doing the same thing over and over if I know that it's not going to work. But... is this what we've already done every time? Move this one down, and then move that one down here. Isn't it? Isn't this exactly what I did before? If I move that one in the middle there, I still don't think I can bring Greenie over, can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I can't. Interesting. What if moving this one isn't the first move? What if it really is the piano? Let me scoot around over here also just to get an idea from a different angle. See if there's something I was missing. Another thing we could do, just thinking outside the box. Did you not just solve it and then restart? No, because I don't think we had a way to get this one over here. We had, what did we have? We had, oh, no, we only had one lift left came in, and we still needed to move 2 of the green boxes just a second ago there. We had used one too many moves. One thing, no, that doesn't make sense. Does it? One thing I could do, watch this. Here's something we could do if we did this. Then we could move this one out of the way by just putting it. Oh, you can't do that? Okay, well, I guess you can't do that. I was thinking we could, like, if we could put this red box here and just leave it there for a sec, then we would have a more open pathway through here to maybe do stuff with. But I guess you can't do that. Kingo, one is impossible already. This one already is impossible. But we could do that with... Yeah, that's true, I guess, also. Here's something we could do, though. Move this. And then right away we could put this one down here. That could be big for me. I may need to work them around from a different angle. Do I have moves left to do everything now? I've still got 5. I can only move one more box, right? I've still got 5 to move. Okay, no, that doesn't help. But I think it's got to be something like that. There must be a position for one of these wooden boxes that will solve all my problems. Is it maybe here instead? No. Is it here instead? No. I'd need 2, right? I don't have access to another easy wooden box. Now my problem is that this guy's stuck back here on the right. So we did it like this. We could do that. We could do this. Let me just kind of work it. Maybe it's possible somehow. Maybe magic will happen. And now I've got 3 lifts left to get the red one, which again we don't need to get. We do not need to get the red one. I just want to. It's my gamer's pride. Now this guy up here is the problem. And if we work with him, then these guys over here will be the problem. So where is the exact medium space for it to work? I'm also thinking there's like too much blue box for me. Hmm. If... Whoops. That's not what I really meant to do. Is there a way I can get the other wooden box accessible? I've got 3 free moves, right? Oops. Maybe that's how we have to begin. Oh, what about this? We might be cooking here. No, never mind. Maybe not yet. I think the fact that they do have one other wooden box tucked away back here, though, that is tempting. Especially when I've only got... when I have the 3 free moves I can use. Let's just do this one first, because we know it must be done, right? We have to... I don't know. Dang, this is tricky. I mean, again, the thing is, I don't think it would be that tricky to get the green boxes. It's to get all of them and the red one. That's the tricky part. I do badly want to get at this, though. Unless it is a trap. It could always be a trap, is the thing. The only way to get the red box is if I have this guy moved or another bridge of 2 blocks in these 2 water spaces. No, actually, never mind. 1 block in this water space. Which we could do with moving him. Oh no, I guess if I don't move him, yeah, then yes, I would need a way to get over there to grab it and a way to get back. So it would either be those 2 in the middle in that little L block one, or these 2 here. Otherwise here, and then to the left of here and to the left of here would work. I give up! What if... But the thing is, the path to the red one has got to be on the path to the green still, right? This is Corollian. This really is. Look at him jumping off. It's so cute. This really is Corollian. What if we walked down here and it gave me a secret bonus move I could use? I wonder if you can put him in from the other side. How are we looking here? Not awesome, Zebra. And my boys who said that they were so smart and good at puzzles don't seem to have any solutions either. See, that's the thing, Sis. Maybe there are bonus spaces. Maybe there is an Anna's secret shop.
I'm playing Digimon.
Okay, man. Pixel has headache immunity. Well, that's good. That sounds good. Buddy bro, don't tell me though. What if I do this? What if I run down my moves? We could use the hint also. Just feel a little proud about that though. Feel me on that one? You feel a little pride on that? I can't pick one of the crates back up out of the sea. Asking for the... Well, no, Karen. The difference is that Tangrams was easy. The difference is that my thing's impossible. Have we tried this? Oh, this didn't even work. You can't even... I feel like that Joe Biden image. Icon, evergreen image. That presidency was worth it just for that image of the two-piece jigsaw puzzle and Joe Biden screaming. All right, smart guy, let's see you take a crack at it. At this point, I feel like I have exhausted all the options in my general vicinity. In my genital vicinity. What? It's Pixel, it's true. You gotta watch out for that. And boys don't see the mess in front of them. I think that's what my problem is here, genuinely with this. I think my problem with this genuinely is that I can only see the mess in front of me. You guys, Pixel invented this fake idiom the other day. Is that the right term for it? Pixel invented this fake wisdom the other day. And by the other day, I mean like months ago. But Pixel invented this fake wisdom that was... And I believe I was there for the original saying of it. That was, boys... Boys can only see the mess in front of him. I'm positive that the first time Pixel ever said this, he said, boys can only see the mess in front of them. I'm not sure what that means. The next time I heard Pixel say this, he said, boys can't see the mess in front of them. And he has been trying to pass these two things off as the same saying. He has been trying since then to use this as one saying, these two completely opposite meaning things. He's playing both sides on this one and saying it like it means anything. Boys can't see the mess in front of them. That's how I feel right now, though. I wonder if I can hop across the harbor. Should we just take the Servbot's hint? Whoops. Not rules. Let's see what the hint does. Wait, I don't want this to destroy the whole playthrough. This is only level 2 of this. It's gonna get harder. Let's look at the hint.
You're asking me for help?
It might be nothing. It may literally be nothing.
I don't know. It sure looks hard with all these containers stacked up. Good luck, Miss Tron.
Oh my god, it was nothing. The hints don't do anything. The hints are there for babies. Maybe the higher brains level they have, maybe they'll give better hints, possibly. Maybe we should have brought a smarter surf bot instead of fucking Nina. Nina doesn't know anything. Number of tricks. Place stealing wood in the sea. We know that. Make the Gustav tank jump with X. I don't know why it calls that a technique, though. Other than that, I can move over the blocks, you know? Except we could use that in some ways. We could do, like, we could use it to do stuff like this. I'm not saying this is our solution here, obviously. Right? No, never mind. We can't. Never mind. You can't do that. The Gustav tank can only jump into the mess in front of it. It's possible that could be useful. It just really only seems to me like the jump is useful for moving over things.
My goodness, a box is in my way.
How would we solve it if we weren't going for the red one? Let me just think about that.
Big box in my way.
I still don't even know how we would solve it if we weren't going for the red one. Oops. Guess maybe like this? No, that will not work. I don't even think we literally fucked that up even that way. I think I need that. I promise you guys, I think I need this one in the corner. Kingo, is this the one that you got stuck on? Can you install these puzzles on my telephone? Could probably emulate Tron Bonne on your phone, Pixel. What's something we haven't tried yet? We really couldn't do this? Hold on. Let me just try something. Remember, there's 3 lifts I can use that aren't going to put a green box in the goal. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. That's why this doesn't work. Yeah, what's a hint, K-Man? I'll take hints, I just don't want to, like, know the answer. That's the thing. Nina should be able to move the boat. Nina, just move the ship! Bring her into port a little bit. Nina isn't even on the ship also. She's jumping around with me. Blue box next to where you're putting it in the ocean. This, you mean? Blue box? You mean put a blue box here? Because you can't move when you're holding the blue boxes. They're too heavy. Poo box. Pixel, also another funny Pixel ism. Pixel has adopted the phrase liar poophead bitch. Which is something Kotoko said on Danganronpa on Friday. When she was hanging from a tube light on the ceiling, and she called Monica a liar poophead bitch. Yeah, see, you can't move. The only place we could put this box that isn't exactly where we got it is here or here. There's so many fucking restrictions on this game is what I don't like about it. There's so many fucking rules to this. I really think we are almost cooking with something like this though. I really think that we're almost cooking with moving this first. Wait, we've never done this before. Wait, I think this solves all my problems. I think that's it. Wait, fuck. Oh, no, this is my fourth move. I think I did it. Wait, hold on. This was the solution, maybe? Unless I can't bring that one from over on the left. Why didn't I think of this before? Fuck. We did that so long ago though. We solved that we did this first opening move, moving the green box and then putting him so early, except that we put him here directly south of me instead of to the right. Oh my god. I can do this, right? Okay, man, that is not what you said to do. You said to put one here. Which is a block we couldn't even move there. Okay, man. Alright, well, sometimes you just gotta try things. You can, if you go back 20-ish minutes, you can find me be like, well, we could move this and move this box out. I put the wooden box in the wrong place.
Okay, let's head back to the Gessel shaft.
Yes, Miss Tron.
I should have played with that idea more. Because there was another time when I was like, if we put... The only way to get the red box out is if we had 2 across the bottom or 2 directly on the right there. And we never even tried to make that. Yeah, you're right, K-Man. It happens sometimes. Thanks for the assist. Status report, please.
We were able to sell the flour containers, and we got 115,000 pennies. And the coffee was 60,000, and it was also yummy in my tummy. By the way, Miss Tron, we are completely out of cream and sugar because I put all of it into one cup of coffee.
Did Nina's brains go up? I missed that. I stopped looking at it. Construction on the deck. Oh! Can I go up there? Whew! That was an ordeal. Coffee give my tummy ache. Yeah. I feel that sometimes. I feel that too sometimes, K-Man. Alright. Move. To the deck. Oh, look! Blow. This is wonderful. 29, 24, and 25 we're hiding up here too. This one's doing some swabbing.
Swish, swish, swish. Swish, swish, swish.
Aerith looking up at the airship type beat. Yeah, it's like Aerith if she was she. Oh, her shirt's doing a little dance. All clear, visibility is good.
Nothing to report, Miss Tron. What a great view. It just pulls you in, doesn't it?
No, get down, get down!
Woohoo! I'm king of the world!
Somebody stop me! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Whew! That was close.
No, we gotta name him something. You don't. No, I don't think that. Aerith's like my favorite. I just thought it would be funny. Okay, we've got some names to do. Do we want to name number 20? Weren't we saying we were gonna name one of them Sony? You ever think about how you would sound? This is such a deeply upsetting question of the day, but this is such a deeply upsetting question of the day. Do you ever think of how you would sound if your loved one genuinely fell over the deck of an airship or something? It'd probably be horrific, right? It'd probably be horrifying. Do you ever think about the kind of scream that could only come from your body if you watched one of your loved ones fall over the deck of a ship? Be like, this is just like The Simpsons. I'm calling number 29 Sony. Sony Pony. And 24 and 25 gotta have some funny names, right? Do we have an idea for like a little duo we want to make? Anybody got anything for me? Or just anything? Sony kind of lost this year's E3. Well, I don't know, 29 out of 100 then. We can round up to a 30% for them then. Look at him scrubbing away. He's scrubbing away all the games that he didn't make. He's scrubbing the PS5 of games. Look at Tron as just she's wonder. Xbox. Yeah, you know what? Gamers on the deck. Is Xbox with an uppercase B or is it a lowercase b? I like never know how to spell it. Xbot. Is it like this? It's all uppercase now, but like if we're talking about the good era of Xbox, like when they used to be good, all uppercase is kind of funny though. We can do that. Was it always all uppercase? I think they did change that though. Xbox. Or one thing we could do is we could call him like Phil, Matt, Asha. And this one could be Phil. This one would need to be Phil though. The one that they threw over the edge, that's Phil. Alright, well if that's Sony and that's Xbox, this one's gonna be Nint. Which is just a funny name also. Did I name him? Yes. Okay. Good job, fellas. Let's look at their stats. Which one is... This is going to prove right now, right here and there, who won the console wars. An explorer at heart. Dreams of traveling around the world. This is Xbox. Nint. No. Throws himself wholeheartedly into his work. Excellent concentration. I think Xbox takes it. I think overall Xbox has the best stats. Only brain. Sony is for the thinking men, sure. I guess it's just the balance is different. Stupid. Get me out of here. Wrap it up. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. Console wars are over. We figured him out. We solved it. I'm gonna send some more scouts out. I'm not gonna fuck around with the appraisal or any of that shit until next time mission we do, because I you know, it's just tedious to do it all like that. I'm sending these 3 out also. Xbox can go to the mountain top. Nint. Oh, he's a sniper. Another sniper with dog shit stats. Nint can go to Gold City. Sony can go to the fucking ocean for all I care. Marco Silva won the regionals this weekend with Gengar Parish Trap. That is wild, actually. That's like a character arc. Okay. I think it's time for the mission that Sizz hates. Dig out. And then I want to try the ruins again, but I don't know if it's just like this one thing or if this is like the final thing we got to gear up to. Let's do dig out, and then we'll see about upgrading the Gustav after that, and see if maybe I can, like, I don't know, make some shit happen here. Aw. Surfbot to drive the borer. Will. Okay, we want a high attack Surfbot to use the borer. Again, I don't know why the borer. Does the borer have multiple attacks? I'm gonna use one of my best units, Dip. I'm putting Dip, my goat, on it. But I'm gonna not bring Will and Bug. Let's bring some other guys. Is there anyone that sticks out to me as never having been brought? Maybe Gally? And we'll bring F. This is Will. Will just found his passion today for game design. Will's gotten screen time. We're going after the Aurora Stones again. There's still 2 more left in the ruins, so I want you to go get them.
But Miss Tron, we went everywhere we could last time.
That's why I built the Surfbot Borer. Oh, I see. Remember that place in the ruins where the ceiling had collapsed?
No. I'm not even the same Surfbot that was there last time.
Can't you remember anything? Anyway, I want you to use the Surfbot Borer to dig deep into the ruins. Don't forget to talk to the diggers to have them help you. Don't let them get to the treasure first. Get going.
Yes, Miss Tron.
Cuties. They are babies.
All right, let's go try out the
Oh,
Surfbot
look at-
Borer.
We're going to where the cave-in was, right?
That's right. Let's go.
Yes, Miss Tron.
Here they are. These are my guys. I just want to fucking kick him off a cliff. I want to throw him over the over the balcony of the Gesellschaft like Nintendo. Okay. Oh, that's the way we came in. And remember, this is the song that has that sick animation sound in it. Listen. It sounds better on this one. Wait. Okay, let it come back around. I love those little low poly bats. I'm fucking hard with those.
You want us to dig a hole here, right, Miss Tron?
That's right. Blast those rocks out of the way.
Yes, Miss Tron. Ready to begin blasting.
How do I use the borer? Probably just this. Quack. That's the part that sounds that little noise that sounds like sick animation.
Okay, let's move on, but be ready. This is where things get really tricky.
Tricky. Okay, Miss Tron, we'll be ready. I hope.
Yeah, the little faces. They're cute. Yeah, look, now we got a different biome here. He had a meh. I don't know if I did. I missed it. I'll have to go back in the VODs and look at the meh. They do make funny little faces, though. We got here like a key card in a jar. What if a jar? Whoops. What the heck? Snakes? They got scared by a snake.
Miss Tron, we found a card key.
Always check for mimics.
I guess that was just there to scare me. Will it happen again? Yes. Except it just looks like it's giving me... Am I losing Zenny for that? Why would we have brought Zenny with us? Is it just giving me Zenny for that? It's not taking my health. What is the point of the snake jar that money falls out of? Okay. It does seem to be expended though, right? Okay, maybe I can only do it a couple times. Maybe that is just a little point catch for me. Yo, who are you? Brudge. Everywhere I look, even when he's not a serve bot, he's this.
My name's Zach. What are you looking for? Find anything interesting yet?
Not yet.
Why don't you try digging here? You can get through to the other side that way.
That was nice of him.
Be sure to thank him properly.
Huh.
Thank you. We're surfbots. Nice to meet you.
What the? Okay, I'm gonna look for the face this time. Ah! He does go into attack mode like that. Okay, but it looks like I can also probably bore through this zone. I hope I'm not boring you guys. Get it? Want to talk about manga? Guys, there was manga today. It was a bit of a truncated manga week for me, actually, because One Piece was off. And also, Alien Headbutt ended.
Tron, we found some money.
2,000 Zenny.
That's great. Keep your eyes open for more.
So that was one of the things I was reading that's now over. And then one of the other things that I read is also over. And by one of the other things I read is also One Piece. I'm sorry. And One Piece was on break. There was a new series out, though. There's a first chapter of a... Woo! First chapter of a new series by the artist who did We Never Learn. It's a series I didn't read, but it is a series that I know some of our friends in our friend group like and read. I think that guy's art is fine. It's, it's cute. It works for the kind of series that he had written before, which is sort of fan servicey, like harem rom-com type thing. And I thought it was cute for in this too. I did not realize. So the series is called Animal Signal, and we only, at least me, I didn't really look too much into it. The only thing I knew about it before today was that it was going to be called Animal Signal, and it was going to have animals in it, I guess. Yeah, sure, boys. Why not?
Here we go.
But actually, what the idea is of the series is that there are like...
Tron,
Oh.
we found Lightnium inside.
Oh, Lightnium. Yo, what's up, Espeon Psychic
We can
type
use that
Pokemon?
to make new parts for the glue staff.
Oh, nice. This is what I'm gonna need for my big mission, for my main mission. I'm gonna need stuff like this. I guess the actual idea is that there are superpowers. It is a series that has superpowers in it that I absolutely did not think that it was that was how it was going to be. I could never have told you that was going to be an element of it. There are sort of like these they're not even really anthro people. There are people who have animal powers, and in that they also kind of have some animalistic features or traits. They're definitely not furries. People use that term wrong. They're like light anthro designs, some more than others. They're not furries. They're just like people who some of whom like kind of look like animals. A girl had a dog snout. That is not a furry. But I thought it was cute. I liked it. The main thing that I liked about it is that the boy, who is like like the male lead, he is like an animal lover, much like myself, and he knows so many fun and wonderful facts and things about animals. I would say 80% of which I also knew about this chapter. Elephants, my favorite animal. I knew that they sweated through their feet. I also knew that they used their ears for thermoregulation, though like almost every animal with big ears uses their ears for thermoregulation, so that is not specific to elephants. But it was cute that he brought that up. There were some very cute little animal illustrations, even though I think some of them are sort of grotesque looking. The one on the cover image for that series on Jump is this ostrich that is like serving face, and I don't like that ostrich. I think that ostrich looks off. Some of them look like animals drawn by a manga artist, but some of them are like cute. And it was just like the idea was, the girl has like bat powers. She can use like a superpower version of echolocation to hear people's thoughts. That's what bat powers do, I guess. There was also the villain of the chapter. It was a guy who had tuna powers, but the tuna powers allowed him to make things so hot that they set things on fire. Because apparently, and this is the fact that I didn't know, tunas have a like thermoregulatory system where they can like heat their own blood, basically. And so like that transfers to having like fire powers, which I thought was cool actually, because it's not what I would have thought that guy had. But so I thought that was cute. I like, anything that's going to be about like animal facts. I'm pretty here for that. I'm pretty in on that. Probably keep checking it out. There was some definitely kind of fan servicey shots of the girl. But like, it was tasteful so far. Otherwise, let's see. We'll talk to this guy and I'll keep talking.
Hello.
My name's Zig. Have you met my
Zig and Zag?
We're
What?
Twins. Twins? Try digging here in this wall. I bet you'll find something really interesting.
Fancy a jag?
Why don't you dig there? Thank you. We'll try digging here.
This is the sick animation tunnel. We're gonna find a character who inspires sick animation on every floor, on every mission we do. This one is Skyrizzy. Jig, Jag, and JRPG. Otherwise though, I think my chapter of the week was Class 2B Hero Destroyers. Which had another I feel like it feels like it's here. Another funny chapter I thought this week. I thought last week's was really funny. I thought this week's was really funny. They had Pandemonium-san, which is this horrifying bug monster, like these disgusting bug creatures that are a thing in Gintama. They're funny bit in that. Funny callback in this. but there were also a bunch of other funny jokes that were not things that are also in Gintama. I don't think it feels like that series is relying too heavily on that stuff. It seems like it's doing its own thing.
Miss Tron, we found some money.
Oh, these little guys.
Good. Keep your eyes open for
I
more.
love how stoked they fucking look when they're jumping like that. Yeah, I think it feels good. I hope it just like is popular enough. That'll be enough for me. I don't care. The thing is, I really don't care what the large majority reader base thinks about anything in Shonen Jump. I don't engage with the Jump or manga fandom outside of Will. I don't think most people have good opinions about manga. I just need series to be good enough that they don't get canceled, and then I will continue to just keep enjoying them on my own. That's how I feel about it. I just need them to be good enough to not be in threat of getting axed in the rankings.
Oh, look, it's a treasure box. Can we use the card key to open it? All right, here we go.
But yeah, so there's no One Piece. I think my runner-up probably was Ichi the Witch. It had a really good art chapter.
Miss Tron, we found an e-bottle number 2 inside.
I am loving this villain that they have recently introduced. She's very much up my alley. This villain that they have on Ichi the Witch. She's like a dark woohoo, and her power is controlling people through like perverse love, which I like. She's funny and evil, and those are the two best things a woman can be, I think. That was good. Akane Banashi was also good. It had just like some more good characterization, which has, again, like basically the same thing I was talking about last week. It's just making me excited for where that's gonna go.
We're just gonna have to fight our way out.
Because I think it'll be good. I have full faith that it will end up like satisfying. And then Someone Hurts was good too. We got a good dub for our boy on this week's chapter. It felt like the first real like battle maybe in the series, which is, you know, not to say that the series has battles because it doesn't really, but this week's was like a battle for him, and it was cute and just a nice chapter. It had a nice like ending with the Chiaki girl, which is I only describe her as such on this stream because like only 3 of us read that, including me. Was that everything? Is that everything that I read? Yeah, it was those 4 things and then the new series. And the Greens author is back next week. I know we have some friends who like that. I didn't read that. I read the first chapter. I'll probably read the first chapter of this too. If I like it, maybe I'll stay on it. One of the Kutas has a vehicle. Yeah, he got it. Tron invented it or something. We're using it to dig through walls. That was everything here, right? I don't think I'm going to use my bottle just yet. Because is this a healing point? Is this a save point?
Miss Tron, look! Something shiny over here.
Should we touch it or not?
We're in luck. That's an Aurora fountain.
I bet this refills my energy.
I can recharge the Finkel's energy by going inside it. That's good news. If we get in trouble, we should come back here.
Look, Sizz. Are you like... Sizz, are you liking this anymore now? We got, like, save points, health restores. There's battles. What are you? Squarehead. Oh, this is one of the little bird bots.
Uh-oh. Miss Tron, it's those birds that were for Loath again. Loath? What are they doing down here? Miss Tron, we should get out of here.
Oh no! You're not going anywhere!
I hate the way these guys sound.
Ah!
My minions, adorable, multifaceted, filled, bursting with aura and life. Your minions, bird. Annoying voice. 0 aura. That's the difference there. That's what I'm talking about. Get fucked. Style on him, boys.
Can't believe you beat me.
That guy just ran over him. Yeah, we don't give a fuck. We don't play about those bird guys. Those guys suck. Yes. Yeah, well, I think the model was like a little too far away for what that, like where the cutscene started there. So I think he was like lower poly than his like full poly model would have been, but we didn't have, like we didn't have time to like go up to him. Oh, she? Is this she? Face reveal.
Is something the matter?
Oh, they look so funny. Oh my god, she.
Oh, so we were able to help you get out. That's great.
Thanks.
The one in the tank can't make up his mind.
It's a gate key.
Unless she's supposed to be an old lady. But if she's an old lady, she can get it still, I think.
That's nice. See? It's good to help people when they're in trouble.
Ah. We robbed a bank earlier. She looks like a JRPG character. She looks like she would be in like a Tales of game on the PS1. Or she'd be in like Lunar. She looks like a time-relevant JRPG character. Yeah, maybe we'll see her again. I'm bummed we're missing, what was his name? Dots? Sean Dots? What was his name? Darts? Dart? Dag? Who was that guy we were hanging out with last time? I liked him. I'm kind of bummed he doesn't seem to be around on this mission, at least. What was his name, Kingo? Like Dag? Tingo Daggett? I'm gonna juggle these. I kind of wish that if there was going to be a little pot here where you could get scared by a snake and get money, that it only happened once. Because it's just kind of tedious otherwise. I think these are a 3 and done though, right? Are they all? No. Is Emma, do we think that is me dropping my money or do we think that is giving me money? Does anyone have any idea? It feels like it would be the former, but I swear that that was like one of the first things we found and we didn't have any money yet and it still shot a bunch out. It seems like it really should be an obstacle. I just don't remember even having money to drop. I guess we could find out. We have 90,000 zenny now. No, it's giving me zenny. It's giving me money to do that. You just have to keep hitting them. It just takes a long time. All right, and we can read this, right?
It says Uncle Dig's tips.
Oh, Uncle Dig!
Oh, well, why don't you read it then?
Uncle Traveling Dig.
Yes, Miss Tron.
How is your crystal collection coming? If you can collect all 3, you will find the elixir of youth.
They didn't have sound mixing when it was Uncle
I don't
Dig's
know
time.
What or where it is.
That hadn't been invented yet when he was
It
digging.
can't hurt to collect all the crystals.
It looks like he doesn't know much about this elixir either. There's a green crystal here, Miss Tron. Shall we pick it up?
Shall we?
I just hope this elixir.
You know those words like that?
Let's move on.
I actually missed what he said. I'm gonna skip through it, but
If
you can collect all 3, yeah. I don't know what or where it is. Okay. Nothing really then. Just keep collecting the crystals. Something I was gonna do anyway. Okay, and then this is the only place we haven't gone, right? I think I have to use the
Miss Tron, the gate's locked.
other one we found.
Should we use the gate key to open it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go right ahead, fellas, and it just folded open. That's how that works. Guys, there was an Xbox showcase today too. They showed the Persona 4 remake. Which again is something we like all knew was coming. I knew it was gonna happen.
We need as much as we can find.
I knew it was gonna happen this morning when I woke up already, and then I switched on Twitter, and the first thing I saw was Atlas accidentally uploading the like key art for the game, and people were like, yeah, well, you know, leave it. What is Atlas if not to step on their own toes at their own reveal that everyone else already knows about? Because it already got leaked by somebody else. But I'm excited for that, and I want to talk about it. Let's talk to this guy first, though. Are you a pirate? Oh, you're a gentleman.
What are you doing? Are you waiting for someone?
All of us wait
Raw?
for something.
Raw? Is that a cane or a cane sword? Or a sword?
This is just full of weird people.
My name is Tuttle. This lake is a trap. There's more here than meets the eye.
This is not a lake, Tuttle. This is a cave.
Ooh.
Ignore him. Let's go.
Yeah, not only are there just a bunch of people down here all the time, but all of them are weirdos. To become a digger is to be an eccentric, I think, is really sort of the message of Mega Man, you know? Oh, I guess this is the lake that he meant. Can I send the servbots into it? I would imagine the stalactites falling on us are the trap, right? Yeah, Mega Man is pretty normal, I guess. Except that he's, you know, actually like an ancient power warrior. But that doesn't really dictate his personality or anything. Right, here, we'll talk to these guys too. For a second, I thought they were about to hit me with like a dance move. They're just dusting around.
That's Quiz Corner.
Oh.
If you answer correctly, we'll open the locked doors for you. Do you want to play?
Welcome to Zig and Zag's Manga Corner.
We already did that, guys.
Aw, man.
All right. Question 1. What is the name of the treasure in this cave?
Aurora Borealis.
Correct. Next, question 2. What's the name of the incompetent digger?
Oh my god, I forgot. Dance. Darts? I think it's dance. I don't think I said either of those, and I definitely didn't say dink. Dink is what I'm gonna name my next servbot, probably. It was dance, right?
Correct.
The incompetent digger. They know him down here also.
What's the name of the digger who carries a pick?
Oh, I don't know. I think she was a woman, so maybe Maud?
Correct.
Okay.
Next.
That was the other digger from
What's
last
the
time.
name of the digger who writes notes?
Uncle Dig.
Correct. Next, question 5. What color of switch stops a steel ball trap?
A red? I think the switches are red.
Wrong.
Oh,
Not bad. We'll open doors number 1 and 2 for you.
come on, fellas. Why do these guys look like a pre-evolution of Todd Snap? Especially the one in the blue shirt. Don't we think he looks like Todd Snap's first form? It would be like Zag, Todd, and I don't know, who would be the final form? Meech?
All right. Question 1.
Keisuke from
What
Persona
is the
3.
name of the treasure in this cave?
He kind of has a Todd Snap vibe. I don't think he's as cool looking as Todd even though, so I wouldn't say he's the final form.
Correct.
I don't know what color the switches are, maybe blue?
Correct.
I feel like I'm passing a seed exam here.
Correct.
He is Todd-like for sure. He's like Persona's answer to Todd Snap.
Next, question
Something
5.
they needed, as far as I'm concerned.
Stops a steel ball
And I'm
trap.
glad he exists because they did need an answer.
Correct.
Okay, it was blue.
Next question 6. What color of switch stops
Oh
a
my
fire
god.
truck?
I mean, I guess this one's probably red, right?
Correct.
I know one of them has like a little red button.
Question 7. Which key opens a locked
Why are there so many
room?
questions? A gate key?
Wrong.
What? I swear I just used one though. Zag? Oh my goodness!
Wrong.
No! These kids, have nothing better to do than to come up with questions about the cave. There's Zig and Zag come. And they may have a third twin brother whose name is JRPG.
Correct.
Because this is the RPG mode after all. Dance.
Next.
You can like totally skip even the dialogue box coming up. Watch.
Next.
That's crazy.
Question 4.
Who writes notes? Dig.
Next.
Steel ball trap. I know that one off the top of my head. It's blue easily.
Next questions. Correct. Next.
Which keys open a locked room? I mean, I guess it's a... What was it? A card key or a room key? Ah!
Wrong.
Oh. Oh. I don't know, man. How do you know if it's a gate or a room? I don't know what's on the other side. These are ancient caves.
Do you want to try the
Those are sacred texts.
All right. Correct.
I'm opening all the doors. I will get all the doors. There's no penalty for not answering all of them.
Next. Question 3.
Yeah, maybe it's Zig, Jag, and J, and they're the RPG family. JRPG.
Correct. Correct. Next.
I don't know. Is it a room key? That's for a hotel, you dumb kid.
Question 8.
Oh my
What's
god,
the
there's probably
color
10.
of the first Aurora stone you found?
It was blue, right?
Correct.
Whew.
Next. Question 9. How many times do you have to dig to get here?
Does anybody know?
Fuck. Does he mean to use the little boring machine? I'm gonna think back to the fucking history. I don't think it was that many. I'm trying 5.
Correct.
Oh,
Last question.
here we go,
It's a
baby.
hard one.
Oh
What's
god.
the name of this island?
Oh. Oh my god. I mean, Cadillac's Island was the island from Mega Man Legends 1. Is it that? Rye Ship Island? That's an ingredient in Chex Mix, man. I don't think it would be. I don't think they would call it Capcom Island because I don't think that makes sense. Are we still on Cadillac's? No one ever even told me this. No. If we're on Cadillac's Island, then how come I didn't hear? I remember Cadillac's Island is like a circle. I don't think we're there. I think we must be on Rye Ship Island.
Correct.
Whew.
Congratulations.
All right, well, I guess that's where we are, Rye Ship Island. Sometimes you learn something by taking a quiz.
How was it? Did you have fun?
No, it sucked ass. I'm saying no.
Really? Boy, you're no fun, are you?
You fucking suck, miss, and normal people know the answers to those questions. No, they don't.
I hope this button drops a rock on them. Oh god, I take it back. Wait, no, I didn't actually mean that. Well, I was kidding. I was being sarcastic.
Go check it out.
Yes, Miss Tron.
Oh. Yeah, they're fine. All right, we got to go back to the lake now, but I'm gonna go in all the doors. Except that's where the boss is, and scary sometimes, so not yet. Okay, let's go in. I hate them. Let's go in here. I don't really need to heal up that much, but we will. This is where I came in. I guess we'll go down. We'll see what's down here. Okay, guys, they finally showed Persona 4 Revival.
Oh no, Beetlebots.
We're not.
Oops. I don't want to skip the dialogue, but I know we've also heard that before. It is so charming that I hate skipping it ever at all. But for stuff like this, like it's easier for me to talk while not doing it. I keep having, I don't know if other people feel this way, but because the only trailer we had seen for Persona 4 Revival up until today was da-na-na-na-da-da-na. I almost, like, it feels like was not an officially announced game to me until today. Does anybody else feel that way? It feels a little bit to me like it had just been leaked all this time. And I was like, well, you know, we knew about it. We'll see it sometime. I'm sure it'll show up at one of these shows because they'll have a real trailer. I definitely, like, it is real to me still. It felt like I was excited to see that it was coming, but the trailer was so nothing. It had genuinely just absolutely so little to it that it almost just felt fake to me. Like, it's just something we knew about that we had never seen. But hey, today we finally got to see it, and we got to see a lot of stuff. They showed a new song. At first, I thought the song was probably like an opening or like a special type song type thing. I did not think it would be the. I did not think that it sounded like it would be the battle theme to the game for me. Like to me, it didn't sound like it would fit as that. But then I watched the trailer another time, and now I actually do think that the song in the trailer today is the Advantage battle theme. That is I'm locking in as my personal prediction about what the song we heard today is. I think that it is the Advantage battle theme song. It has like an intense or like a high energy opening, which is what you would expect from a combat song. And then the end part sounds to me like it has a little bit of the Reach Out to the Truth melody kind of mixed in there. And Reach Out to the Truth, the original Persona 4 battle theme, ends with just like an instrumental version of the chorus of that song. So I think that this would make, this fits well with that. It would make sense to kind of put that, to structure it that way. So if that's true, that's exciting. I liked the song. I did at first when I heard it, I was thinking that it might be like an OP, and I was not vibing with it that much. But after having watched the trailer a couple times, I thought it sounded good. It sounds cool, especially once it the bit before the chorus and then going into the chorus part. Otherwise, we've been talking all day about the voice actors and stuff like that, and I don't really have too much to say about that. I don't know voice actors by voice very well, unless it's like a pretty well-known English VA. So I don't have any predictions for who it sounded like the characters were in all the trailers. I think they sounded good. The only ones that I thought were sort of weird sounding. And it's only because you hear, I think, more than one line from them, were Teddy I did not think he sounded like either of the Teddy voices for the old Persona 4 game, like versions of that game. And I thought Yukiko sounded a little just kind of like English woman VA. Like she sounded like fairly non-distinct to me. And Yukiko, I think in her original performance is given a lot of like a lot of the like weirdness of that character, and she is sort of a weird character. A lot of her weirdness is accentuated by the sort of particulars of how that original Yukiko actress sounds. So that one might take a little getting used to.
We've been here before, just a little while ago.
Okay, I forgot.
What? You mean we've gone in a circle?
This is funny, actually, though.
It looks like it.
I just wanted to make sure this is where we came in from. Okay, how do I go back, though? Because this is over here. How do I go back? How did I go down there the first time? I guess we went through that door, right? I just have to find it again. It was like over here or something. But I don't know. I thought it looked cool. I did think, again, I had to watch it a couple times to be like, just like visually, do I think this looks as good as Persona 3 Reload, which is a game I think does look visually really good. I think that maybe part of kind of me, why it was like just me like kind of trying to get a handle on that is that in that game they like there are some really like intense kind of like color hues and things like that, like for the Dark Hour and for like, you know, like some of that stuff. I remember the trailer for for Reload, or like one of the Reload early footage. People were like, "Why the fuck is it so green?" But I thought it looked maybe a bit more like a bit moodier, and I think more atmospheric than this one looks. I think if I had to say, I think I like the look of Reload, like if we're just comparing the two trailers, more than how I think I like the look of this one. I think the UI is maybe like a little, like when it comes to like the text boxes and stuff like that, I think the UI looks a little sparse. I think for whatever reason the portraits look small. And maybe that some of that stuff will be changed by the time the game is out. But I think the UI looked a little sparse. The portraits look small to me. And I think just like the like bright and sunny lighting and stuff like that, like it looks, that's one of the things that I like about the world of P4. But I think it'll probably just take some getting used to when the game comes out. Can I not just go back through here? How do I get back? Help. We went through a gate, right, to get down there? I really need a big version of the map. Oh. But I am really excited for it. I mean, I don't think it looked bad. I just think it'll take some getting used to. I guess we're going down, right? We probably just needed to come down here. Oh, here we go. It's down here. But the song I thought was really good. There are some interesting, and I thought the voices sounded good too. There are some interesting gameplay things also. The baton pass is back, and some people might say, "Snack, the baton pass was in Persona 3 Reload," but it actually wasn't. The baton pass mechanic, the feature that makes it so that you can like give turns to other characters. There's a gameplay system like that in P3 Reload. I think they just call it like follow-ups or something. But in that game, as far as I think, and I'm playing it right now, you do not pass like boosts, like attack boosts and heal boosts and things like that around to each other when you do baton passing. And I think the fact that they're calling this mechanic baton pass in this means that will be back. P5 is the game in the franchise that invented that, and it works. That's how it works in that game. I also made note of the fact that when there's a part where it shows Yukiko in a battle, when the screen like pops up on Yukiko, it's giving the thing that it says on screen is 4 more. Which I don't remember if Baton Pass ever did that in P5. When you pass to other characters, did it say instead of 1 more, did it say 2 more, 3 more, 4 more? That could just be a new like visual way of representing the different levels of pass you're on, or that could be a new mechanic. It may there is a thing that they showed Chie doing then right after that called Series Finale, which looked like a theurgy to me. The theurgies are obviously the like super moves, but I was thinking like maybe that, but like if you can get 4 baton passes down, then that's how you will that's how you do your super in this, as opposed to just like having it be more like a limit break where you just get it and pop it. There was their video of that on the website. There was also a website that had some extra stuff on it that I did go look at, but I couldn't find any. I didn't see video of the gameplay, but maybe I just missed it. But my idea was that those two things would like tie together. I think those are cool. I know that like Persona 4 Golden, which is a game I haven't played actually. I know that Persona 4 Golden has like those like Chie and Yukiko have that like attack they can do or something, or like there are kind of like proto super moves in that. So I do sort of wonder if those will be in that game still, like in the new game still. Not sure, but it does seem like there is some new combat stuff in a way that seems like it may make the random battles like even more puzzle based than they sort of already are, which is definitely how I would describe the Persona gameplay. Another thing I noticed is they showed Yukiko's social link status page, and like, you know, the page where you can see the ranks that the characters have social links. I don't know if anybody else caught this. They showed Yukiko's social link, and she was getting a skill. Now the skill said like, you know, like High Priestess, whatever. Like it was just some basic thing, and it was, you know, you'll get more personas, or you'll get more experience when you fuse a persona of this arcana. But the fact that they called that a skill, I think that means that the social link. Social links doing things outside of the combat will be in this too, possibly. I don't think it makes sense to specifically call the main mechanic of what social links do a skill. I think there will be more skills that you'll get as you progress the links for at least maybe the party members in this. So I think that there is some extra stuff that seems hidden kind of under the hood, which I think really is just sort of interesting to me, because I'm not sure why Persona 3 Reload didn't have that stuff. But maybe they were just trying to find some new ways to make this feel new too. Yeah, I think it will have P5 style, like leveling up the social links will give you other, like you'll unlock other things in the game other than just experience. Unless it's just that the menu looks weird, and it says that for all 10 ranks, it pops up a little thing that says like skill acquired. I just think that would be stupid. It doesn't really make sense why it would be like that. But yeah, they showed some big cum moves. They showed some stuff. It was a pretty standard trailer. I'm excited for it though. I'm excited to see what is different about that. I am a little bummed that like. One of the things I liked about P3 Reload is that when they go into Tartarus, they change the designs in there. Whereas in the original game, they just wore the little armband thing. In Reload, they have like combat suits. And I guess that same thing could still be true of P4, but I don't think it would make sense to have it be in the same way, because they're not really in an organization or anything in that. They just wear glasses. And yeah, it is true that like even in the game in Reload, you don't get those combat suits until like a couple bosses, like a couple events into the game. So there could be something like that. I don't know how they would work it in. They'd have to like make something up, I think. But I think that would be fun. I really like. I think if you're gonna do a remake and the character designs and all that stuff, like the outfits and all that are gonna be exactly the same, I think it's. I don't know. I always think like add as much new as possible. Just because inherently, it is not ever going to replace the original game. So why not just make it different? But so I'm excited. I'm really excited for that game. It's also coming out in February of next year. I know I was talking to Kingo, who was saying he thought it could be like the end of this year, and I know we were talking, I think in call the other night with Will. Or maybe it was on a stream, and he was saying it might be. We were thinking it might be early next year, and then possibly P6 would even come at the end of the year, which I think now I like. They did first. Okay, other elephant in the room. They showed a teaser for Persona 6 today. It was very, very brief. The color was green, and there are a bunch of like tombstones. Which I'm sure will play into the themes of the game in some way. There were like graves. The logo says P6, and it looks like the DC logo, I think. The little circle around it looks like DC. Also, that logo was leaked. Which I think also proves that the MC design that we were talking about a week or so ago, that is also real. Is what I think. But so I think it probably would be Persona 6, maybe like early 2028. Persona 4 Reload or Revival early next year. But you know, they did Reload and Metaphor in the same year, so it could be that too. Okay, where am I? I'm trying to figure out how we're progressing here too. I guess we just have to go into the boss door now. But was there something else I wanted to say? There was a bunch of other stuff shown on the website too that I did look at. They did show that there's going to be portraits for the teachers. They showed Miss Sofue, who is the like ancient Egypt freak, like history teacher. She looks serving. I can't wait to see the puppet guy. I'm really excited. Here's the two I'm really excited to see of the P4 teachers are the puppet guy, and then there's one, I don't remember her name, but there's one in P4 who looks, I can only describe her as looking like Cynthia from Rugrats. Kind of. There's one who just looks awful, and I always think of her as looking like a Klasky Supo character. I'm excited to see what her portrait looks like too. They showed Marie. They also showed Chie and the pro tag at the beach, and they showed the snow area. So I think that is pretty safe to confirm that all of the golden stuff is going to be in, including Marie's like dungeon and all of her story stuff. So that's real. I'm trying to think of anything else they showed. I don't know. That might have been all that I had to say about that. I'm excited. I'm excited to find out who the voice actors are too. Yeah, they showed Marie. You're right, Sis. What video game company would make a remake, a full visual remake of a video game, and not include content from the upgraded, like remaster deluxe version? I can't think of one that makes good decisions that would do that. But hypothetically, we could say it has been done before. It wasn't a guarantee. But yeah, I was pretty positive. But like, you know, I think it's just exciting. It's fun to see like that stuff's all gonna be in too. I think that's why they showed the snowboarding, or like what is it, ski lodge or something? That's from Golden. That isn't my version of P4 anyway. but like the winter like skiing event thing. I think that's why they showed that. But yeah, that's cool. I'm excited for a good going out at nighttime theme for Persona 4. Golden, the theme in that, the music for that part of the game sucks, and the going out at night theme in P3 Reload is awesome. So I hope it's up to par with that. I am excited to like, again, I watched Zebra play Persona 4 Golden. So I have seen all of the Golden events in that game, and I've seen the whole Marie thing and all that, but I'm excited to like kind of play that on my own. I think that will feel new enough. And other than that, I'm just excited for new. I'm just excited for everything that'll be different. Yeah, and they showed a JPEG of P6. It was more than a JPEG. It was, you know, those teasers where they show like a kind of an abstract image or something like that. Those always end up being important to the actual game.
Should we use the room key to open it?
I'm sure there's cool speculation on like what the tombstones are or what they could represent.
I can't wait to find out.
And yeah, I'm excited for more info on that. I'm excited for us to be like in a release schedule for the info on that. There was a Tanabata scene. I thought there was a scene like that in Golden, no? Oh, it was Tanabata was Nanako talking about like Orihime and the whatever the guy is, right? Ichigo. Yeah, I guess that would have been new. I don't know. You could have told me that there was a scene about like a festival with that in the original or in Golden. I would have been like, yeah, I believe you, because there is a festival or something you go to in Golden, but I guess it's different.
This is a Reaverbot nest.
Oh, nuts.
We can't destroy all of them.
Oh, yes, you can. And you're going to. Let's get them.
Yes, Miss Tron.
But I don't know. What do you guys think about it? Are you excited? Persona 4 is my favorite. I'm excited to not care about... Truly, you couldn't sound more like you care than I am right now. But I promise you I really won't. I'm excited to not care about people talking about discourse. I think if you saw this trailer today and the first thing you went is like, oh, but imagine the discourse that's going to come from this. You are a nerd and a loser, and you should like art more. I think if the thing that you're most excited about of Persona 4 is discourse, don't play it. Go away. Oh, the discourse. Shut up. That game is from like 2000. When did it come out? 2009, 2010. There ain't no point in having discourse about the original version of that game even anymore. It's 2026. We can like things better than that. And I love Persona 4. It's one of my favorite RPGs. I don't know what I'm doing in this boss fight also. They're not getting hurt, though. I swear I saw a purple one running around. Maybe he's hiding amongst them. Maybe he is hiding amongst. Can I go back through the door? I don't even want to be here anymore. I'm sure there will be some pretty funny discourse, though. I know. I was talking to Isaac. Isaac and I are on Wokesugay watch. Spelled WOKESUGAY. We're on Wokesugay watch. There's no way Atlas will actually do that, but I don't know. It's funny to talk about. Maybe I gotta hit all of them at once. And I am... Oh, there we go. No, nothing? I am excited to see, like... I'm excited for some things about the plot of P4 to be changed. I just think that, like, I don't know. It's a game that for me personally, a game that I loved before I had a Twitter account. You get me on this? It's a game that I loved when Facebook was the primary social media platform. And, like, to me, it means more. Like, I did not grow up, like, I did not jump into an era of people talking about how the themes are not portrayed well, like, when it comes to, like, you know, like kanji or Naruto or things like that. Like, it just isn't, it is not that to me. It exists beyond that. So I just think it's lame to have that be the main thing people think about when they think about the remake to Persona 4. There he is. Get his ass. Kill him, Brudge. Oh no! We're not giving up yet. What if we died here and we had to do the whole mission over again? And that was the theme of this playthrough. Whoops. Do I need to heal my heal? No. Okay, I guess they just let you retry. Oh, I guess we just do start the boss from the beginning. Well, I'm fine with that. I think Yosuke's voice sounded good. I think, like just, you know, first glance reaction. I think he's my favorite of the ones they showed. He sounded distinct, while also not sounding weird to me. Whereas ones like Chie or like Yukiko, I didn't think they sounded like as distinct. I thought Chie, I did think sounded good. Yeah, I also agree. I think Naf was saying this, that the when they showed the ones for 3, that I think felt a lot more jarring than these feel. But I really think that is 99% because we weren't expecting it. I really think that's all that is, probably. I think it's just because we didn't know that it was gonna be like that yet. Boys, come on. There we go. There we go. That's my goat. What was his name? What's his name? Chab or something? I hope Chie has her dog shit posture. Me too, sis. Even in the little, like, key art they showed of Chie, I thought she looked like she had some bad posture. She looked like it. I don't like Chie. She's one of my favorites. They showed you eating the beef bowl with Chie, and that made me happy. Yeah, I think I think Zeno Robinson is the best performance in that game for me. People were talking about, like, Don Bennett should have been up for the Game Awards or something. I think it should have been him. I think he as Junpei was by far the best of the recasts in fitting the voice, and I think he gave the best performance too.
This is the second Aurora Stone. It must be worth at least 150,000 zenny. This is great.
And I like him. I liked him in Fire Emblem too, even though I didn't beat that game.
Now all we need is the third one. That's the spirit. I'm counting on you. Roger.
Let's start the post-mission meeting. That was a long one. Hey, there is another thing from the Xbox show that I need to talk about on here, but we'll talk about it after this. I don't like to just be talking over the game all the time. But look, we got the yellow stone. I think we might do one more mission. We might do the level 3 action stage just because because I don't really want to end yet. I do want to end soon, but there's no way that could take 20 minutes, right? It's litnium because we're getting so lit in here, right? And number 2's brains is now 4. And number 26's brains is now 2. And number 38's brains is 2. What the? And we got a rabbit?
I have developed a taste for blood.
It's like a bloody, gross rabbit corpse. Yeah, good job, 24. Go throw that in the pile.
I have developed a taste for cooked blood.
Normaler. Oh, and this one found a cute little ring to have.
That's the end of my report.
Wanda. Okay. Well, we didn't unlock anything new in the ship. I think let's just jump into the mission. I'm sure next time I'll like fool around in the menu and I'll be like, oh yeah, there's all this stuff we can like sell and do. Let's do action level 3. All right, boys, are we gonna get a real bank this time? Yeah. It's a straight shot right there. This is the town. Let's look at it. Don't I have another sniper also? Bean is just so good. He's my goat. But we could bring bats, or what was the other? There's a third sniper we got, right? Nint. Nint does have high potential. You know what, Nint? Why don't you come along? Kami, Hack, BKFL, Comb, Galleon, Chick. Sure, man. I don't know if those are the saved serve bots from the last mission we did, or if it just randomly picks them. I don't remember, but I think that's fine. We're going to go after the bank again this time.
Third time's the charm, Miss Tron. There's an even larger stack of gold in the bank now.
That means they'll be guarding it better too. We might have to fight our way through. And this time, make sure we land in front of the bank. Understand?
Okay, no promises, but I'll try.
All right, then, let's go. Roger. There's no fucking way we get landed in front of the bank. There is no way we make it. Hoyface, wait. Go.
Remember, drop us off near the bank.
Okay, are we on the right side of the bridge?
What happened to the bridge?
Tron, remember?
It's been destroyed.
It has been like this.
Sorry, we didn't know. And we were finally going to make it right this time.
What is wrong with the bridges in this town?
Police must be getting smarter. Still, we came here to do a job, and we're going to do it. Move out.
Roger.
Hooray. Go around to the destroyed bridge and get to the bank. I will never get to a bank in my life. Okay, well, I guess this time we don't have, like, the little thing the little Mega Man X thing we can use. Hell yeah, get fucked. That's Nint. That's the power of Nint, my goat. Okay, there was one other really exciting thing. So the things from the Xbox show that I liked, I guess honorable mention to the Halo remake. They showed that today. They showed a little of the side mode, or like the added mode, the like new feature of that, which is a little kind of prequel thing where I guess the Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson kick some ass for a couple levels. We knew about that, and we did know that it was going to be like a couple extra levels. But they showed that today, and that looks like fun. Johnson, who like is like kind of like really the only like fun character in Halo. I like Cortana and the Chief too, but like so everybody knows Sergeant Johnson's the best. He always makes the cutscenes entertaining. He's just an entertaining character, and it seems like it's like maybe going to be like a slightly campier kind of like goofy, badass time for them. That seems kind of funny. That game is also coming to PS5, which is why I am excited about it at all. I want to play it with Sizz. I think it's 4-player co-op in the whole campaign, so anybody else, or I guess I can say anybody else, 2 additional people are invited to jump on that playthrough. I think it would be super fun to do that with 4 people, regardless of how like balanced it really is. Nozomi loved it, and I love that for her. But yeah, I like Halo 1. That's another fun childhood game for me. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for Persona, both of them. I'm excited for that Vivarium game or whatever that was called. And I'm also excited for... Hey, they showed a new Spyro games coming out. What the? Something I don't think I could have told you. I don't think I would have said I'd never expect to see happen if you had asked me, will there be a new Spyro? But I definitely wouldn't have been like, yeah, I bet it is for today. You know, in the age where like there is a dormant IP as relevant as Spyro is, I think we've seen more and more of them get revived. But the weird part about Spyro is that like it seemed like he was primed for a revival when his remake collection came out, which I think, from what I understand, sold fairly well, and then they never did anything with it. So like I always have considered that as just I always just consider that as just a completely squandered venture. I don't know what they were thinking. Not making a new Spyro game after the remake sold 10 million units. And it came out for fucking ever ago. But so I don't know. I was like, well, I guess they fucked up. I don't think I would have said like I don't think will ever see him again. But again, I sure didn't expect to see it today. Now, I'll start with the negatives that I have on it first. It was a very brief trailer also. My negative is that the little bit of gameplay they showed, which seemed to imply like Spyro flying around in like what kind of looks like an open world. It may not necessarily be an open world, but it looks like a big open zone area at least. It looked a little janky, I thought, and I don't if you were like, hey, do you want an open world Spyro versus like a level-based 3D platformer game? I would definitely say no. I don't think that sounds the most appealing a way a new Spyro game could be. But again, we saw so little of it that it's like, what's the harm in being excited, right? I am still excited for it. I also think Spyro's design looks really good. Now it does seem to be like pretty closely based on his design from the remakes, which looks a lot like his old design. Like it doesn't really look different. But I do get to give credit where credit's due. Spyro has had some really stupid looking designs in the past, I think, and this is not one of them. I think he looks really good. They played a little song, and I swear I heard like in the orchestral arrangement, I think they are like there's a part where they are like mixing in the Glimmer song from Spyro 2. I think that there is a little like quote, like a little homage to that. The part where he like spirals up into the sky. I think that I hear the Glimmer theme in there. I don't know if it's intentional or I don't know. I don't know why it would sound like that otherwise, but I guess it is, it's confirmed that Tom Kenny is back doing the voice, which is good because He was the best, and we don't need like Elijah Wood to be Spyro. I'm also, guys, I am trying to figure out what we're doing here. Maybe I need to take this thing down and I can go through. Oh man, they're fucking him up in there. Can I like blast it or shoot it? Alex Lee Spyro, yo. I don't know how to win. I'm supposed to go around. But that's exciting. I don't know. I'm like, I'll play it for sure. I know that, you know, there are, I guess there are the only Spyro games I have played are the old ones. And Enter the Dragonfly, the goat. So like, you know, I'm not saying like, oh man, I've suffered all these years. It's not even like a childhood series for me. You guys know that. I played them for Let's Plays on YouTube. But I am still excited. And I also will take a little credit for it. I will take a little share of credit in that we just did My Two Favorite Boys on the classic Spyro games like I don't know, like a month-ish ago. And now he's back. Sometimes when you do content on things, they happen. You put that energy out and that positivity out into the world if you talk about Spyro for 9.5 hours. Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing here. I can't just like blast through or go over the barricades or anything. With that? I feel like I gotta move these little like police spawners. But I don't know how to do that. Maybe we send the surf bots on it and then I can like pick it up or something. No. Maybe they'll destroy it. I don't think I just have to like out smash them though, because I've taken down a bunch of those planes. Oh, I guess the riot shields are like drops. I don't think I realized that. A new Let's Play. Probably not. Maybe we'll stream it. I think that'd be something I'd probably just want to play on my own. I didn't do a Let's Play of the FF7 remake games or anything. But that's exciting. Especially, again, like I know Kingo, who's like a Spyro fan from childhood. Pixel 2. I like way excited for it. And I am excited too. And you should have streamed Rebirth. Oh my god, we would still be playing that game if I had streamed Rebirth. Ences. The people that I did my content with, which includes Sizz, he was there. No Chrono Cross Let's Play. Maybe not. Maybe not Let's Play. Maybe not like an edited thing like that. Maybe we'll play Chrono Cross still. I don't know, Brudge. I don't know. Let's Play. Brudge, Chrono Cross dual stream. What if? Thoughts? Guys, I plan to play a bunch of PS1 games this year. Maybe this is a good segue into it. Chrono Cross is not like one of them for this year, actually. But there are a bunch of PS1 games I'm gonna play. Do you guys want to know that we're first of all, this is one of them. We are playing one literally right now. I don't know where and I don't know where the fuck to go, and I'm promising you that is also what Chrono Cross would be like. Maybe do I just have to keep targeting the surf bots onto this thing? I'm really not sure, because it doesn't seem like I can shoot this. Maybe when the door is open I have to? Maybe I need the Tron booster or something? Maybe there's like a weapon power-up or something I don't have? Maybe I can target the serve bots onto the ships, and they'll like commandeer them. Maybe babies commandeer. Babies aren't even tall enough to get up there. I'm uncomfortable also. Ah! Eh! I was like sitting in a position that I would like locked into for like 2 hours, and now my legs are asleep. Hold on. I had that Chie shrimp posture. Yeah, I watched a little of a Chrono Cross LP like way back in the day. Not like to the extent that I really remember anything about it. It was like way back. But I remember really liking the visuals and the music. And I think the idea of the story like being kind of less plot just like less more about like what characters you find and stuff like that. I think that sounds fun to me. I don't even think I'd want to like, you know, like I know like a lot of people will be like, well, that's like a game you got to use a guide for. Maybe we would consult like some kind of stuff like that. But to me, I am totally fine to get a gaggle of random fucks, and I don't care about like getting the cool or the hot one that I like saw in like a walkthrough or something. I think I like that. I really don't care about that element of it. I think it sounds like it would be a fun game to just like take it as it comes on a first playthrough. I think what's gonna happen now is that Tron is just gonna die before I can figure out what to do. Any thoughts? Does anyone seeing something that they think I'm missing? Guys, we're gonna play a bunch of PS1 games this year. The semi-topical to another thing that was recently like shown at a gaming show, kind of. Next Friday, I'm playing Rayman. The first one, the old one. Rayman 1, the 2D platformer, the side scroller. You don't have to tell me that Rayman is sort of notoriously low key one of the hardest games of all time. I know. I grew up with Rayman Advance, which is easier than the like original versions of Rayman, because it has more like health. I think the extra lives are a little bit easier to get. But Rayman has stuff in it, like, it has, like, continue cheats and little... First of all, the game does have, like, finite continues. But it also has like, cheat stuff you can use, which we probably use sparingly.
We need to regroup.
I've never beaten that game. I've never even beat Advance.
Everyone back to the Gessel shaft.
There is, a part at the end of Rayman where you get to, like, having done all of the levels, and then it says, oh, by the way, you need to get all the collectibles and 100% the game to beat the final level. It's a little like Jet Force Gemini in that way. And as a kid, I never got through that part. I could never find all the things. I never did the final level because I didn't, I don't even know if you needed to know, like, I don't even know if I knew that you needed to do that. I just knew I couldn't figure out how to get any further. So I've never beaten that game. I am familiar with it though, and we're playing that. I might, and like we definitely will not do these all in order, but that is my idea for that, is to kind of have that be like a maybe we'll eventually play through all of them type thing. Well, listen, come on. Well, I already know I like this game, though, Zebra. And it doesn't have a control scheme designed by fucking Satan. It only gets hard around the, like, second level. Second world. That game's super cool, though. I'm excited to show it off, and I'm excited to, like, play some of the notorious, like, later game parts that I, like, don't that I like don't really know that much about. The like early part of that game is the part that I really remember, and that's because when I was a kid playing the GBA version, that's like the part I would replay the most. I guess I'm gonna try this again. Maybe I need to go over the bridge? Now it's 11:30. I gotta work tomorrow also. I think we're gonna just do it. Keep everything set how it was. So anyway, we're gonna do that on Friday. We're also playing Grandia on here this year. So that'll be another PS1 game. And if we have a Friday, I'll just give you some little dibses and stuff. This, okay, we can't go that way. This is something I have talked about already. But if we have a Friday slot free in October, I kind of want to, or Saturday, but I think Saturday Sunday, but I think Sunday feels less likely to have a slot free open. I want to play the old Resident Evil 2. It's another game I've never played before. I also have that on here. Oh, by the way, because I don't own the PlayStation 1 version of Rayman on anything, I don't own the physical game. There was a Rayman collection that came out earlier this year that I was really excited for initially until I learned that they did not get the rights to the music. And a lot of the music is, like, a lot of areas don't even have music on that new collection. It's just missing, which I think is so lame. I decided, like, even though, like, it'd be fun to play the game in widescreen and play it with, like, all of those modern niceties, we're not playing that version. I'm sorry. Music means more to me than all of that stuff. And that game has a great soundtrack. So I was like, how are we going to play this? I could buy it on the PS TV. I could add, that's how I'm playing this right now. Could add funds to that and play it that way. And then I decided, no. I am never adding funds to the PS TV again. Let me just learn how to use a PlayStation 1 emulator. So I learned how to use DuckStation on Saturday. Sis helped me with it a little bit. It's really, if you never set up DuckStation before, it's really easy to set up. It took like 5 minutes. I never had any issues with it. So yeah, maybe we'll, do I have Chrono Cross? Oh, I have the physical copy of Chrono Cross, so we could play that. I have Resident Evil 2 on here, so I probably will do that, just because it's fun for me to play a game off my TV, and I just like it more for some reason. But if I'm gonna play a game going forward on PS1 that I don't have on something, I'm probably just gonna have to play it on emulator. But you know, there's some stream plans. Speaking about Tom Kenny as Rayman, this is a little bit of like a no one really cares type thing. But the Rayman Legends remake, the one that just got announced on like Friday. Was that on Friday, or was that was on Tuesday, right? That was at the State of Play. That also has some returning voice actors for those characters too. Now there's really only like one Rayman game where those guys had speaking roles, which is Rayman 3. But Billy West, who plays Murphy, who's like this little fairy guy that's in some of the games. He's originally from Rayman 2, but he's in 3 and he's in Legends at least. He is back as that character, which is kind of fun. And Rayman himself, his voice actor from Rayman 3 is also reprising that role, which I think is kind of cool. The only one it seems that they didn't get back is John Leguizamo. If you didn't know, plays Rayman's like frog buddy Glowbox in Rayman 3. They were like, hey, we're gonna spend some money on this game. And they got John Leguizamo from like the Mario movie. And by that I mean the Super Mario Bros. The old one. And, you know, like good movies too. He does some other voice work and stuff. You know him, right? It's like a comedy actor. He was Glowbox in Rayman 3. He's not back. But Billy West is good. I don't think Murray I don't think Billy West was Murray in Rayman Arena, was he? I did play that game. I think I still have it. I had Rayman Arena on GameCube. And that game's pretty bad, but I liked it back in the day. The one of those that I really deeply love, and I talk about it a lot, so I'm sure everybody knows this, is Rayman 2. It's one of my childhood treasured N64 games. And just really solely on how much I love that one game, I just played all of the rest of the series. I gave goodwill to the rest of that series for the rest of my life, just kind of because of that one. But they're all pretty fun. If we played them all, Rayman 3 is a bit of attack-like. It's, I mean, that's stupid. It's probably better than Tack. But it's got, some, really crass humor in it. And, again, voice actors that people know. And it's kind of got that same, 6th gen, sort of dreamy fantasy type thing. It's a bit of attack-like. I think it would be really fun to go through that again. I know they did an HD version of that game, which from what I understand is not very good. But that's another game that I own. I could always just play that off the Wii and upscale it. I have that on GameCube, I think at least, unless I sold it. I'm pretty sure I own it though. Okay, I'm gonna maybe let's look at the mission info. Get around the destroyed bridge. I'm gonna Google this. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where we're supposed to go. Misadventures of Tron. Bonne. Action. Stage 3. Bank stage 3. I bet people would call it bank. I just almost typed Namek. I'm not seeing a fucking... Hold on, here we go. I'm not seeing a GameFAQs or Reddit post about not knowing what to do. So that's making me feel kind of bad. I don't know. I feel like we destroyed a shit ton of the police and nothing was happening. Have we explored the area at all? We can't. We can't. There's these police blockades we can't jump over. Or at least I tried to and it didn't seem like it worked. There's police blockades and there are there's a police spawner thing right in the middle of the area that it looks like if you destroyed it you'd be able to walk through. But I can't figure out how to destroy it. The serve bot's shaking it doesn't seem to work. And shooting it doesn't seem to work. Unless I need a better gun. Maybe I need the bazooka or something. It could be that. It may be that we can't do this yet. I didn't know that this game would be like that, but maybe it is. Maybe I need a power up I don't have. In which case, we probably won't do this now, but maybe I'll check out the lab. We'll try that again next time, I think. Just because, again, I got work tomorrow. I don't want to go that late. Whoops. And I don't need to be in here then, either. Lab. Funny. Except that it doesn't look like... A rapid fire trigger and 100,000 zenny. We could make a Gatling gun. Maybe I have to do another level first. See, I feel like a bazooka could blow up the big thing in my way. Big fish in my way. I bet it's something like that. I bet we have to do another level of either crates, or we have to do another level of the exploring first. So I think that's what we'll do next time. Make sure I remember that we can't. It doesn't seem like I can do the action stage yet. I don't want to like know for sure. Actually, I think I'm probably right about this. I imagine it's probably just like something we can't do yet, or maybe we have to go to the desert ruins, and maybe we can do that now. But it also seems like a stronger gun would help with that too. I think we need either the Gatling gun or the bazooka, and I bet I can get them the more I play the other, like just pick at the other corners. Hey, this was fun though. I feel like we made some progress. We slowed down a little when we started talking about stuff, but like not that slow. We spent for fucking ever on those boxes too, even though we were like so close to the answer. Do you guys think they'll make Persona 4 the answer? What would it even be? Do you guys think they'll do another new additional Persona 4 thing? Episode of Dachi? I'll be so excited for that. Because if we know the Marie thing is going to be in the game, like that's basically what... I mean, you know, the answer is a lot more than that, but like that was the extra bonus dungeon of Golden. But I would expect an extra bonus dungeon or a new, or like a DLC story thing as part of this. Oh, also, was I looking at the chat? Plan to play Xenogears on Duck Station? I do want to play Xenogears, but that is not one, just to like say my plans. That is not one that I have any plans to stream. Also, I feel like I would just be stepping on the Brudge toes to do that because it's a Xeno series game. But I watched a little of another friend streamer play that back in the day. That game's cool. Even though I know it like falls apart at the end. I don't know, like don't half of all media like anime and niche video games do that. I hear they like a hardcore run out of money, but like I'm sure it's still interesting. Played Kodelka that way. I don't know what that is. Glowbox is a friend. Okay, that's all. If they bundled it with a $30 Left 4 Dead remake, easily buying that. I'll go through Left 4 Dead 2 for the first time. If Persona 4 Revival has a DLC campaign where the characters have to fight zombies, I will log off and I will not come back. Guys, anyway, that's it. That really is it. Thank you for watching. I had fun playing this. I'm enjoying it still. I think the missions were more fun. Like, I think at least the cave mission was more fun this time. I was, like, vibing with it enough. And the action missions have the cop girl, which are cute, and they play, you know, fine. And the puzzle missions are fun, satisfying to solve. They're funny. I like it. I'm vibing. So yeah, so on Friday we're gonna play Rayman. We'll likely get through all of the easy part of the game, and then we will get sort of into the part of the game that makes you want to die. In the good way. And I'm sure I'll have some things to talk about. Guys, K-Man, thank you for the resub. I feel like I have been so bad about saying thank you for, like, subs and stuff lately. Like, I'll see them come through and I'll, like, say hi to the person who did them, and I'll just forget. Like, I don't know, it will register to me the same way as, like, someone coming in. But if I did that to you at any point, I didn't mean to. K-Man and Turn of the Drew and Rinslet, thank you guys for the resubs. Rinslet for the bits. Everybody else for coming out and hanging out and playing with me. Let's play again next week. Big love. Have a good one. Bye.